sure you want to ask that question. Because you may not like the answer. I'm from... I just got from your mom's house. Ah, should I shut the fuck up? Shut up. Wasn't that funny, okay? Guys, Pogan, what a fucking pussy, dude. Honestly, the biggest pussy. I'm about to show you Pogan Exposed. Look at this. I'm gonna wait till 100 people get in here, then I'm gonna expose them. I want as much people as possible to see. Am I Philistine or Phoenician? Dude, those are the biggest copes I've ever heard. You're either Arab or you're not Arab, you're something else. What is this Phoenician? What the fuck does that even mean? There's a long hair coming from my right cheek? What the fucking is it? What are you talking about? I don't see it. I don't see it. I'm about to expose Pogan. I'm about to get a haircut. Yeah, I'm about to get a haircut. It's getting outrageous. That's not my cheek, dude. That's the mustache. I'm talking about this. It's just my natural fluff. See? My beard is fluffy in the summer. In the summer, it's fluffy, you know? In winter, my beard is ratchet. It's like disgusting. In the summer, when I have sun, my beard becomes fluffy and there's a lot of blonde hair that comes out, you know? Like I'm a lion, you know? Collab with Zerka. I'm not a leech, okay, guys? I do my own thing. I don't leech out big streamers. Except when I'm dabbing on them, like Destiny and Bosch. Yeah, the sun is good for hair. It is fucking good for hair. I'm about to expose Pogan bitch ass. I'm about to expose! Blonde like Anglo? Shut the fuck up, dude. It's not true. There's a difference between Mediterranean blonde and Viking blonde. Mediterranean blonde is like dirty blonde, you know? It's like the lion mane type of color, you know? That's Mediterranean blonde. Hogan's some bitch ass kid who challenged me to a debate a week ago and then ran away. Like, simple as, but I'm gonna expose the DMs. I'm gonna show you guys the DMs. And I'm gonna show you the story. React to liberal TikTok. But I wanna. Maybe I will. Today was cold. You know that guy? It's pretty cold out. Even though it's summer. This is why they're scared to debate me, chat. This is why. You see why? This is why. This is why they're scared to debate me. See this? That's why. Because I channel this into my mental energy too. It's not just physical energy. This power you're seeing, that's also my debate power. That's why they're scared. They're scared. Because that's also my debate power. I don't have definition, dude. My shit looks better than yours. You take steroids. I'm all natural. That's the difference. I'm natural. See? That's what natural looks like. That's what natural looks like. Anything beyond that, and you don't have any body fat, you're taking steroids. You're taking drugs. You're taking enhancers. That's a cope. It ain't a cope. You think I'm lying? I'm being serious. If you don't have any body fat and you're like super big, you're taking steroids. You guys actually think these people are natty? You actually think these people are natural? All these people you see, they're not. They're not natural, dude. If you think that, you're a fucking idiot. Like, show me a natural. Show me a natural who doesn't have body fat. Show me. Do you think anybody better looking is on roids? I didn't say that. I said anybody. I didn't say anybody better looking. I said somebody who's got way less body fat than me and is also bigger than me. Yeah, they're on roids. I've reached the natural limit. I've reached the limit of natty, okay? You don't believe me? Believe what you want. I've reached the limit of natty in terms of bigness. Maybe there's a little more wiggle room, but I pretty much hit the ceiling for natty. For me, at least. For me, at least. I can't speak for everyone, but at least for me. No, The Rock is not fucking natty. LeBron James, he's probably not natty either. But not for bodybuilding reasons. You can get bigger, you should bulk to 240. Dude, I'm 5'9". Why the fuck would I be 5'9" and 2... What the fuck? Let me look that up. 5'9", 240. That is so stupid, dude. This is 5'9" and 240. This guy's saying I should try to bulk. Dude, you need steroids to look like this. What the fuck? Are you... Why would I fucking look like this? You think I want to look like this, dude? I don't. Okay, hold on. This is what you think I want to look like? Yeah, I don't think so, dude. Wow, dude. That's hilarious. That's cute. That's super cute, dude. Super cute. Let me see. What else? This is also 240. If I don't take roids, I can look like this. This is what I should look like? This guy's not 5'9", dude. This guy's like 5'5". This is 5'9"? What the fuck? Is it 5'9"? I don't know. Yeah, dude. Let me show you. I weigh 180. So 5'9", 180. Yeah, dude. See? Unless, do you think this guy's natural? 5'9", 180. Let me see. Yeah, see? Let me show you something. This is 180 to 166. Okay? I think I have more muscle than this, because my chest is bigger than this. He's got similar arms as me, I think. I don't know. I have a little bit more definition up here. But I don't want to look like this. You know, if I cut down on fat, I'll look like this. I don't want to look like this, dude. That just looks skinny to me. I want to be big, you know? I want to be big. Like, see? I want to be big. See? At this, I think I should add some more fat. You know, I think I look a little bit skinny, honestly. See? It's not enough. Okay, anyway. Let me give you all the rundown about this Pogan shit. So, the story begins. The story begins. Hold on. Let me pull up the Discord. The story begins. The story begins. Hold on. The story begins right here. Okay, Pogan bitch ass. This is not the whole thing. Maybe I'll ask him for the whole thing. He said more shit after this. He was like, oh, I want to debate about China. So look at this. Guys, this is when I was down bad. And I was like, my Twitch had got banned. And I was in a vulnerable moment. And I took a break. This was when I was taking a break. This fucking pussy. When I was taking a break and I was down bad. This is what he does. Hey, I'm interested in debating infrared. And our guy, Ed, he goes, the policy is that we have streamers. They have to go through the community, blah, blah. Pogan goes, that's been the case. Search my name in your server. Plenty of people have wanted me to talk to Haas. Ed, I can't see a single message by you. Literally search the word Pogan. He says, I'll be around if Haas wants to defend his positions. You guys remember the first thing when I started streaming, I was like, where's Pogan's bitch ass? Where is Pogan's bitch ass? I'll debate him. I'm here to defend my positions. So he wants me to defend my positions. Keep that in mind. He wants me to defend my positions. What does that imply? It implies that he knows what my positions are and he has something to say about them and I have something to defend about them. I'll be around if Haas wants to defend his positions. You know where to find me. Okay. Well, let me show you. So let me get the Discord up. Let me see. How do I do this? I have to capture the Discord. Window capture, where? I'm gonna capture his bitch ass. Where is it? Window capture, right here. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna show you what's up. Window capture. Add a new one. Pogan bitch DM. Okay. I'm gonna show you this. Window, and it's this. Okay. Let me show you. Okay. See that? See this? See this? Y'all see this? Hold on. Let me go here and window capture. This one. Okay, yeah. All right. Here we go. Just gonna show it to you like this. Okay? Okay. Hey, it's Pogan. Heard you wanted to speak? No, you did. You challenged me to it. So immediately, this is what this fucking pussy does. He's trying to make it so he's on the defensive and I'm on the offensive. No, Pogan, you challenged me to a debate. You said when is Haas going to be ready to defend his positions? I'm here, I'm ready. I've been trying to get to you. I've been trying to contact you. I've been calling you out. Now you came to me and said, I want to speak to you. Like I have something to say to you. No, Pogan, you challenged me to a debate last week. And I'm holding you to it. Let's follow through with it. You bitch. Nobody even fucking knows who you are. All you've done is shill your stupid bitch channel. All you've done is shill your channel. That's all you fucking do is shill your channel in our Discord. You're literally just some guy in our Discord. But you wanted to debate me and I obliged. Let me know when Haas wants to defend his business. Okay, I was here. I wanted to defend my position. And what did you do? You tried to shift it to make it seem like I'm on the like I'm on the offensive and you're on the defensive. Let me show you what this pussy did. This is going to be long. Yeah, some stuff came up around the same time. We can have a discussion if you want. And I said, a discussion? Pogan, who the fuck are you? You have 200 subs or something. Who the fuck are you? I'm going to give you a discussion. I don't want to talk to you, bitch. I said a debate. Yeah, you wanted me to defend my positions. You were coming at... You know what? You guys notice they all come at me so tough and big when I'm in a vulnerable position, when my Twitch got banned. All of a sudden, when my Twitch gets banned, Pogan's a tough guy. He's going to come and I'm going to defend my positions. But now he wants to have a discussion. Because he actually saw that I'm not someone to fuck with. And he walked it back for a week. He was silent. Then he came back to me and he said, we can have a discussion if you want. No, Pogan, we're going to have a debate. Just like you said. I'm not here to fucking talk to you, you SDL clone bitch. You fucking bitch-made SDL clone. Do you defend central planning? First of all, what? What kind of fucking question is that? I said, excuse me, I received your message, you claimed you wanted to debate me, and you named specific topics. Now I'm going to answer your questions like I'm in an interview? What do you mean, do I defend central planning? What a stupid, loaded question. And that is a loaded question, completely stupid and meaningless question. And I'll explain why it's a completely stupid and meaningless question. Right, and I'm trying to get a See, this is going to be a key word you're going to start hearing that's going to come up here. Proposition. So let me tell you Pogan's bitch-made strategy, why Pogan's the biggest fucking pussy there is. First he comes at me and he wants me to defend my positions. Now he wants me to get a written statement, a proposition. What's the other word for that, guys? My viewers should know the word. What is Pogan trying to get from me, huh? What is he trying to put me in so he can hold me to it? What is he trying to do? You guys know what it is, don't you? You guys know what it is? I hope you do. I hope you know what it is. A fucking Anglo box. He wants to put me in an Anglo box from which he can make a host of assumptions based on arbitrary, axiomatic, unjustifiable assumptions. And with this Anglo box, which he wants to put me in, he wants to fucking, easily debunk it. Well, since you support central planning, I'm going to make a host of assumptions about central planning with which I will use to debunk you. What a fucking pussy. What a fucking pussy. What a fucking pussy, dude. And I said, okay, you seem to know about me to debate me, so stick with that. Then he said, there's not much of a point in debating you if you're unwilling to affirm a particular proposition. This SDL clone, bitch-made Anglo SDL clone, fucking cocksucker bitch. I don't want you to change your views. See, this is where I'm triggered. This is where my fucking blood is boiling. He's gonna make a host of unjustifiable assumptions about what it means to affirm central planning. And then he's gonna say, because I refuse to be put in this little box, that means I'm changing my views mid-discussion. That means I'm changing my views mid-discussion. No, Pogan, that's not how it fucking works. And no, the issue of central planning is not black and white. And as you're going to see in the DMs, as I try to educate this little boy and explain to him, it's not going to happen. That's why I'm asking you for a proposition. Because he wants a black and white Anglo box like a fucking lawyer with which he can begin from. Oh, I thought you supported central planning. He wants a contract. He wants a fucking contract, a guarantee, an easy black and white position instead of actually understanding my position, which he implied he understood because he asked me to defend my positions on China and other things. You see? You see? What if... Let me tell you guys something. I'm going to tell you guys something. Something that triggers me so much. Because this has happened before. If you fucking come at me to debate me, just fucking debate me. Don't fucking ask for securities and guarantees. You guys remember that fucking Frog Vosh supporter that came on our Twitch? I had to fight tooth and nail for him to stop spamming messages. Pussy, just come on and debate me to say what you want. He wanted in text form all these contracts, all these guarantees, all this kind of shit. Like this is a pre-made boxing match between Jake Paul and Floyd Mayweather. He wants all this little shit. No, bitch, you want to come fight me, come fight me. I'm not going to do all this little nitpicky dumb bullshit with you. You're going to fucking come and debunk me or challenge me, then fucking go through with it. If you want to challenge me to a fucking debate, put your big boy pants on, man the fuck up, and just come fucking do it. Oh, but I want a proposition. I want an affirmative proposition. What? Listen, my whole fucking brand was built off debunking the Anglo box and definition mongering and this idea that our position and our views can be reduced to a string of words which can opportunistically be manipulated to affirm a position that completely betrays the actual essence of your position. He wants to use form against content. And as I explain painstakingly in this DM, I prove why it's fucking stupid and disgusting what he's trying to do. You know what, John Lennon? I don't want to see chatters like you. I just don't want to. Dead chat. I don't fucking care. What did you contribute to this fucking chat, huh? What did you contribute by saying that? Nothing. You want to try and ruin my mood and have it so I leave like last time? No, it's not going to happen. I'm not going to let you ruin it for everyone else. So get the fuck out of my chat, bitch. Hide user from channel. You're banned forever. I'll never see you again. And I don't even know how to unban your bitch ass, by the way. So that's permanent, by the way. That's fucking permanent. You're gone forever, bitch. Yeah, because people are fucking watching what's going on. That's why, you fucking idiot. And his name is John Lennon, so that's enough of a good reason to just fucking ban him all by itself, okay? But anyway, look what I said. Look what I said. Are you fucking retarded? Because I got pissed off. What a stupid fucking thing to say. You wanted to debate me on the merits of my very public positions. You wanted to do that, okay? Stop asking me for axioms and propositions like a pussy and come debate me. If you don't understand my positions, that's fine. If they're too complex for you to understand, that's fine. But why do you come like you're some big shit and you're gonna come and challenge me and debate me then? Why did you feel confident enough to come and challenge me to a debate if you don't know what my positions are or you don't seem to understand them? And if you want to understand them, you can join my Discord and ask around. I'm not here to fucking educate you. I'm too fucking busy. I'm not going to be here to fucking educate you. And even if I wasn't busy, I'd rather watch a fucking movie on Netflix than spend my time personally educating your bitch ass, Pogan. Fuck you. You probably look like fucking SDL. Your name betrays the fact that you're probably a pasty doughboy, Pillsbury doughboy looking motherfucker. Pogan! You sound like a Pillsbury doughboy big marshmallow man motherfucker. That's what you sound like in my head when I hear the word Pogan. You bitch. SDL clone. A bitch made SDL clone. This fucking SDL clone wants to talk all this big shit. He's a fucking SDL clone. I said stop asking me for axioms and propositions. He goes, so that's a yes? You see how the lawyers want to get you to sign a contract that you didn't even read the terms to? The lawyers want you to affirm a position that is not your position whatsoever. Because A is not A. Just like how Caleb Maupin says, A is not A. Okay? So if I said yes to this, as I will explain, if I simply said yes, I affirm central planning, Pogan will opportunistically use that to make a host of unjustifiable assumptions about my actual views on central planning. Okay? You see how the Anglo box works? It's a vehicle for opportunism. That's why that other bitch in my cuck quarantine, what's his name? Anagoraxis, failed intellectual, pseudo-intellectual cuck bitch. He wrote an essay about me that he made up and pulled out of his ass. And then he said, well, you don't have any magical, you don't have your golden tablets, which don't exist, where I can pin you down, because I want to pin you down into an Anglo box. The whole fucking point is that I reject your Anglo box. The whole fucking point is that holding a position as a Marxist cannot be reduced to a black and white, one-sided position that's either a yes or a no with no further qualification. Because as dialectics shows us, any discrete position can also take on the form of its apparent opposite and still be of the same essence. That's why dialectics is different from Anglo thinking, okay? Like if you say, okay, yeah, central planning, you can show how, you can then show from the same essence that you say you're for central planning, you could also in another context not be for it. Because central planning is inessential, as I'll demonstrate. I said if I've obviously defended positions in the past, then you should be able to bring up evidence. So if you think I'm going to change my views about positions I have, then you can go ahead and dig up the evidence about what I actually fucking said. And if you don't know what my positions are, don't challenge me like to a debate like a pussy when you're too fucking scared. Because you're not confident enough to actually go through with debating me because you know you're not going to walk out of it looking good. Would I debate Zoltanius? Zoltanius has a fucking schedule, he told me, where he wants to go from 3:30 to 5. And that's the only time he's available. So when I stream at 3 p.m., I'll fucking DM him. Otherwise, he said he can't. Isn't the point to get to the bottom of an issue rather than waste? No, Pogan. Let me tell you something. You Pillsbury Doughboy Pogan fuck. Let me tell you something. The point is for you to publicly challenge me and to win. This is blood sport. It's not about getting to a bottom of an issue. You think debates get to the bottom of issues? No, debates is war. It's a battle. Who's smarter than who? Who's quicker than who? Who's more knowledgeable than the other? Who's more rational than the other? Whose argumentation is stronger than the others? Whose position is fundamentally stronger than the others? That's what a fucking debate is about. I don't need to talk to your bitch fat ass to get to the bottom of an issue. I don't need to talk to you to get to the bottom of any issue, Pogan. I wasn't even public streaming for years. You think I had a hard time getting to the bottom of issues? No, Pogan. First, I know how to get to the bottom of an issue. Then I debate because I'm confident in the way I do it. I don't debate as the very form of learning. Debate is not a medium for the debaters to learn them, for they to learn themselves. It's not. You fucking moron. Pogan, do you actually think I have anything to learn from you? Do you actually think that if we're going to get into a debate, it's going to be between equals, between people of equal levels of knowledge, between people who know just as much as the other? No, it's not, Pogan. I promise you it's not. You have nothing new to offer to me. I just want to eat you for breakfast, and I want to give some meat to my chat. That's why I'm going to debate you, you stupid pussy. No. I didn't gather energy from yesterday. He pissed me off because while he was spamming me with this shit, I was watching a pretty good movie on Netflix. I was watching Zack Snyder's Army of the Dead. I like the movie, by the way. Pretty good movie. And I'm getting messages from Pogan. And I just want to say, Pogan, just fucking debate me. Stop being a pussy. Leave me the fuck alone. Because I'm watching a movie. He keeps telling me, no, can I get a proposition? Pogan, you fucking fat fuck. Literally just come debate me. Just come debate me. Just come debate me. I'm watching a fucking movie right now. He got me so pissed off. So at this point, I'm on my phone, right? You're going to see the point that I get off my phone. I get off the couch and I get on the computer and I'm actually getting pissed, right? I'm going to show you when that is. I'm just asking for you to affirm a position. Yeah, just sign the contract. Sign the contract. Say some shit that you don't actually agree with, but I can just assume you do because formally speaking, it's indistinguishable whether you do or not. Because I can only think in terms of an Anglo-box fucking axiomatic cuck bitch. I said, are you unaware of my views on central planning? Why are you a pussy? How am I a pussy if I came back a week later to... This is why you're a pussy, Pogan. Because a week ago, you came on the offensive. Now you're trying to act like you're on the defensive. And I support central planning, and you can simply have a field day with that. That's why, Pogan. I'm here to defend my positions. That's what I'm here to do. I'm not here to educate you about my positions. I'm here to defend my positions. If you don't know what my positions are, don't challenge me to a debate, you fat fucking Pillsbury Doughboy bitch. You pasty Pillsbury Doughboy Marshmallow Man from fucking Ghostbusters 3 ass bitch. I said you're pussying out now and you ran away last week. Then I got to this. This is, admittedly, you guys are going to know, the very old people are going to know where this came from. I said debate. Yes or no, Pogan? Yes or no? Stop wasting my time. I'm watching my movie. Yes or no, Pogan? Yes or no? Can you affirm the I fucking hate robots. I hate robots, and I hate something else, and it's probably going to get me banned off YouTube if I say it. I hate robotic people. I hate people who are persistent and robotic about their persistence. Can you affirm? Just affirm the proposition. Just affirm the proposition. Bitch, shut the fuck up! Fuck off! Fucking Sage 2.0! It's fucking Sage 2.0! Strikes are not direct action! Strikes are direct action! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! You fucking NPC robot stupid bitch! I'm trying to speak reason to you, and you just keep giving me the same sentence over and over again. Can you affirm the proposition? 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 Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! You stupid fuck! You stupid fucking NPC. There's nothing that pisses me off more when I have to fucking go through all this shit to explain people reason, and then they answer me with their original fucking thing. No, I addressed that, Pogan. I'm not gonna affirm a proposition for you, you fucking moron, because you came at me and I'm in the defensive and you're on the offensive. So no, it's not my job to give you a proposition or to educate your bitch ass. You stupid fuck. Thank you, Hugo Pink. Appreciate it. And also, is that the real Hugo Pink? But thank you, man. Appreciate it. Did that alert play? Oh, no, wait. I'm blocking it. Hold on. I'm going to replay it. Why isn't text-to-speech working? Why isn't... Oh, because it's got a swear word. That's why. It's got a swear word. Okay, anyway. And then I just read, straight up, are you retarded? Then he responds to me with a sure buddy. Is this fucking SDL's little brother? Is this SDL's cousin or something? This is literally the face SDL makes and thinks he's cool for making. Who the fuck is this guy, huh? Fucking SDL's little brother. He says, sure, buddy, you fucking Pillsbury Doughboy ass bitch. I said, I'm not affirming anything for you. You wanted to debate me, so do it. I'm not here to answer your questions, retard. Would you rather debate whether or not you affirm central planning or debate central planning? I'm here to debate you, is what I said. I hope it's the latter. If you think I've said something about central planning that you're confident in debunking and that the burden is upon me to defend, then go through with it, Pogan. I'm not going to agree with an arbitrary topic with you and then debate it because I don't consider my views on central planning are complicated. I don't fucking consider it a black and white issue, and I certainly don't consider it as anything essential. If you want to debate about central planning, that's your problem. That's your problem. I'm here to defend my positions. You understand the difference? Exactly. He's trying to set up the debate so it's an easy score for him just by using the Anglo box. I swear to God, there's so many people who challenge me to a debate, but then add terms and conditions. Oh, Haas, I want to debate you, but if you don't do it in the server of my choosing, you're a pussy. Oh, Haas, I'm going to debate you, but if you don't behave and act the way I want you to, they're trying to do damage control in text form. Before even, just like that pussy in my quarantine, Anagorax, whatever the fuck his name is. They're trying to, in text form, set up security, and then once they feel safe and secure, then they're going to debate me. Stupid fuck. That's just as likely as you asking a lion to give you security assurances before you go in the fucking lion's den. I'm going to rip you apart, bitch. I'm going to tear you apart, bitch. Especially if you're a leftoid. I don't have any mercy for leftoids. I don't have humanity toward leftoids. I won't show humanity to them. They got me banned off Twitch. They got me banned off Twitch twice, actually. And they do all sorts of heinous, disgusting shit. I will never show leftoids humanity when they want to debate me. I'm never going to... Even when they don't want to debate me, I am, by default, hostile toward leftoids. By default, I'm hostile toward them. By default, I am hostile toward... The burden is upon them to prove that they're not disgusting pieces of shit. Otherwise, I'm going to assume that's what they are. Okay. I said you challenged me on my actual views, not my potential views. Look, you don't seem particularly interested in having a good faith... What? Okay, let's go back. Let's go back, Pogan. Let's go back to what you said. What did you say? I'll be around if Haas wants to defend his positions. You know where to find me. Pogan, I'm here to defend my positions. Pogan, I'm here to defend my positions. Believe it or not. Pogan, I'm here to defend my positions. What do you mean, a good faith conversation? What do you mean, affirm my position? What do you mean, my position is affirmed? Because you wanted to debate my position. If my position wasn't affirmed, why did you come in here and asking to debate me? If I don't have a position for you to debate, why did you ask me to debate about my stance on China and all those other things you asked to debate me about? So I'll walk away at this time and wait. No, you walked away last week. Now you're coming back a week later because you're such a pussy, because everyone was pestering you. Pogan, why did you bitch out? Why did you bitch out, Pogan? Why did you bitch out? Why did you bitch out and rebrand yourself as SDL 2.0? Why did you bitch out? And wait for you to express interest. Pogan, I'm not interested in your marshmallow from Ghostbusters 3 ass, Pillsbury Doughboy ass bitch. I have nothing to learn from you. I have nothing to gain from you. You came on the offensive against me. You came on the offensive against me. You think I'm interested in you? Like the burden is on me? The burden is on me? Who does the burden lie on, Pogan? Who does the burden fucking lie upon? Does it lie upon me or does it lie upon you? Where does the burden lie? Me or you? Me or you? You want to shift this so I'm on the offensive and you're on the defensive. That's what you're trying to do. I don't give a fuck about you, Pogan. I don't care about you. I don't care about you. Every time some smaller streamer, and he's not even a streamer, he's a fucking 100 sub YouTube Andy SDL wannabe, biggest pussy I ever seen on the internet. He built his entire channel, by the way, shilling it in my Discord. His whole existence is based off of shilling his shit in my Discord. Okay? And he thinks we're equals. Not only does he think we're equals, he thinks he has the higher ground. He's going to dictate terms. He's going to dictate terms for me. Pogan, we're not even equals. But you're trying to say you're bigger than me? You have the higher ground than me? Thank you for your time. I said, you want to know my views on central planning? Then do your homework, because it seems like you're unprepared to debate me despite challenging me. I said, okay, pussy, let me know when you grow balls. Look at this, Kevin Castley 2.0. There's a standing offer on the table for you to affirm the... Why do the Anglos try to make me bow down to them? Like I have to submit to them before I have the privilege of debating them. Oh, Pogan, before I have the privilege of debating Pogan. Oh, I gained so much from debating you, Pogan. I gained so much. I have to bow down to you and be domesticated before I debate you. Oh, yes, Pogan, you're right. You stupid bitch. You stupid bitch. You stupid bitch. Look at my chest, Pogan. Who's going to submit to who, huh? Look at my chest. Look at that. Can you do that, Pogan? Who's going to submit to who, huh? Who's going to submit to who? Who's going to submit to who? You're going to put me in a cage? You're going to put me domesticated? You're going to put me in a fucking box? I'm going to be your pet? I'm going to be your little bitch? Like, who do you think I am? When you look at me, what do you see? What do you see when you look at me? Who do you think I am? What do I look like to you? What do I look like to you, huh? You stupid fuck. Because the Anglos, they're getting too confident. They think they run shit. They think they run the world. And even if an Anglo gets 50 views on YouTube, they come and speak to me with authority. Can you fucking believe that, guys? These Anglos come and speak to me with authority. Even if they have 20 views on YouTube, I'm supposed to bow down to them because they're the Anglos and they're supposedly in charge. Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. The fucking, and it's just because he's an Anglo. It's just because he's an Anglo, he thinks he's entitled. Stupid bitch. I'm gonna break out of your Anglo box. I'm gonna smash your Anglo box, you little pussy. Stupid bitch. Like you're gonna put terms and conditions on my humanity? You're gonna put terms and conditions on me? I'll eat you for breakfast. As soon as you do that, I'm happy to talk to you. I'll be here when you're... Look at this SDL anti-human piece of shit NPC motherfucker. I said, genuinely asking, because before I tear into this little bitch, I want to just make sure I'm not making a mistake. So I asked him, do you have autism? Because, maybe he just has autism and that's why he's doing this. And then I can, deal with him accordingly. He goes, not that I'm aware of. And I said, how can I break this down for you? You challenged me. I'm still on my phone. You challenged me to a debate on several issues and raised points of contention, clearly demonstrating you thought you had adequate knowledge of my positions. We have evidence if you want to deny it. He says, again, there's this What do you mean there's a standing offer? Did you not just read what I said? Did you not just fucking read what I said? Why are you saying the same thing when I just addressed it? Did you just read what I said or no? You stupid fuck. Did you read what I said or no? There's a standing... What do you mean there's a standing offer? I just told you. How do I break it down for you? You came... What do you mean there's a standing offer? Are you a fucking robot? You just said that before. There's a standing offer. Then I asked, you have autism. And I said, let me try to break it down for you. When I broke it down for him, he just said the same thing like a fucking NPC stuck in a dialogue loop box. Are you capable of reasoning? Are you capable of reasoning? No, you're fucking not, because you're an Anglo empty-headed NPC. Your ancestors came from caves as an experiment gone haywire by Yakub, and he didn't program you to be able to use rational thought. He just programmed you with a limited set of reasoning and a limited set of fucking dialogue trees. Can't even engage in basic reasoning. This is why in the Middle Ages, in the Islamic world, who was engaging in reasoning, huh? It was the Islamic world. They were all capable of rational thought. But in the West, in the caves of Britain, which is where he came from, they were robots. This is all the only way they can think in. The only way they can think in. You stupid fucking mechanical robotic bitch. I'm sitting here with a turban on my carpet and I'm reasoning. I'm engaging in reason, the use of thought, developing reason, engaging in rational inquiry, and actually trying to have a human discussion. And this fucking cave monster comes to me with his NPC dialogue tree and thinks he's gonna dictate terms and conditions to me. You stupid pussy. You disgusting pussy. You disgusting NPC piece of shit. Yakub needs to release a fucking patch. Which I'm happy to do as soon as you affirm the proposition in question. I said, do you have leverage, Pogan? You came to me. I did not come to you. Why are you acting like I'm coming to customer service and I'm asking you for something? You came to me. I have zero obligation to give you anything. It's disrespectful, as a matter of fact. It's disrespectful to expect I'm here to give you anything. Okay? I said, are you fucking retarded? Stop being such a pussy. And so why did you challenge me to a debate if you aren't confident in your knowledge of my position to debunk them? He goes, it's not about leverage. It's about making the proposition clearly defined so we can discuss the issue rather than whether or not you can take a definitive stance on the issue. You see how he uses this vague language? What do you mean definitive stance? You're using fucking vague, meaningless language to disguise the fucking fact that so just because my thinking isn't black and white Anglo box means it's not a definitive stance? Who the fuck are you? Who are you? Who are you to say this? Who are you? You came to me. Who are you to decide what's a definitive stance or not, huh? Clearly you thought I had a definitive stance because you challenged me. He's just pissing me off all around. Pissing me off. Literally pissing me off. Literally trying to trigger me at this point. Stupid pussy Pogan. Who do we have, a stupid bitch in the chat? I don't see him. His comments deleted. The Angloid in the chat, Jack Wally. Stupid pussy. I said, how could you be confident enough to challenge me to a debate? And he said, I think it's standard practice to affirm propositions. No, it's not, Pogan. It's not standard practice, you fucking moron. What standard practice is this. This is the following standard practice. I'm Haas. I'm big shit. I'm Haas. I'm out here. I'm public. I speak my mind. I speak my views. I've debated many people. I've made my views clear, crystal clear, and I'm talking a lot of shit about people like you. And I'm saying what I gotta say, speaking off my mind, saying what I'm saying. I'm Haas from Infrared. Infrared, some big shit. 250 average views. most of the time, except on YouTube, which is full of a bunch of low attention span people. That's okay. But besides that, on Twitch, 250 average views, only have 2K followers, only got 4K subscribers, got 200 views right now. I'm Haas, I'm some big shit. I'm out here, you know what I'm saying? So this is what's going on. The standard practice, Pogan sees Haas, Pogan sees Haas, Pogan sees in front, Pogan goes, I'm gonna challenge them. I disagree with what you're saying, and I'm gonna challenge you because you're wrong. You're inferior. My position is smarter than yours. My position is more logical. My position is more rational. My position makes more sense. And I'm gonna come and I'm gonna shit all over your shit. And I'm gonna, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna expose you as a dumb fuck, and I'm gonna demonstrate the superiority of my position over yours. And then you come on, and we'll see if you could do it. That's what I did to Vosh. That's what I did to Des. That's how I debated people who were bigger than me. I just said, I got a problem with you, bitch. I'm going to come and debate you about it. I said, I got a problem with you. I'm going to come on and debate you about it. And I did it. I didn't tell Vosh and I didn't tell Destiny, oh, here are my terms and conditions, strings attached. You have to affirm the axiomatic proposition. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You go on and you speak your shit. That's what you do. That's what you do. First of all, why is Jack Wally still speaking? Hold on. Stop deleting Jack Wally's comments. Don't delete his comments. Let me see what he's got to say. Hey, Jack Wally, you want to get in VC? You want to get in VC, pussy? Hey, pussy, you want to get in VC? Jack Wally, you want to get in VC? You want to get in VC? Where is he? Where he's at? Where he's at? He's timed out? Okay, Jack Wally, I know you're from Australia. You're from Australia, the shithole of the world. You get my VC, and we're going to talk to your Australian bitch ass. Because I know you probably from Australia, Canada, New Zealand, one of those countries. You from Australia, you from Canada, you from New Zealand, you from one of those cans cuck countries. Because your name is Jack Wally, so I know you probably from Canada, Australia, or some other Anglo nation. But you're probably not from the UK. You're probably not from the UK. I doubt you're from the UK. How many people from the UK have bothered me, huh? Almost none. Almost none. We got Kevin Bitchmade Logan. Besides Kevin Bitchmade Logan, I get along with people from the UK, believe it or not. I get along with them. They're all from the fucking the colonies. That's where they come from. They all come from the colonies. They come from Australia, New Zealand, some shit like that. They never come from, they barely ever come from England. Barely. They all come from the colonies. They got that colonial administrator mentality. And also, Germans fucking hate me for no reason. Germans hate me more than British people do. I get along with British people better than fucking Germans. But anyway. What about the French? French people have never interacted with me. I've never even had a French chatter. I've never met anyone from France in my community. What's the deal with the Germans? Here's the deal with the Germans, right? It's the EU. It's the EU. East Germans are based. But the problem with here's the problem with Germans. The Germans have adopted a soy culture, and like the men are all almost all soy. The youth, the leftists, at least the leftists. Maybe not the other people. Let me clarify. German leftists are all soy boys. They're all like, I've never heard very few German leftists that sound like men. They always sound like They always got this effeminate, thing going on. That's the truth. That's the truth. I don't know what's going on with Germany. I don't know what's going on. Merkel. Someone's going on. Okay, here's the bitch. Jack Wally. Jack Wally, you getting in VC or not? Are you getting in VC or not? Jack Wally, let me tell you something. You're going to get in VC or you will never be seen on this channel again. I'll ban you forever. Choose one or two. Jack Wally, I'm going to give you 30 seconds. 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get the fuck out of my chat, you fucking pussy. You bitch. Simple as that, isn't it? Hold on. Let me remove this. Simple as that, isn't it? It's as simple as that. Stupid pussy. Let's continue. I said, listen, Pogan. Hold on. Somebody sent me a DM. One sec. Okay, it's nothing important. Okay, let me go ahead. All right. I said, it's not about leverage. I said, okay, how could you possibly... He goes, and I said, listen, Pogan, are you fucking retarded? You've been shilling in my Discord for months. You know I don't do this Anglo box thing. You probably know my views on central planning are not black and white and are highly complex. What is wrong with you? Why are you such a pussy? He goes, what's an Anglo box? If you don't know what a fucking Anglo box is, why did you challenge me to a debate? You fucking moron. I think you challenged me to a debate, realized you weren't man enough to even come close to beating me, ran away and are now coming back asking for assurances like a lawyer. Literally what every cuck does. Kevin Castley 2.0. Debate me or don't, stop being a pussy. He goes, huh? I'm just asking if you support central planning so the topic of the debate is clear. I said, what a pussy. Okay, fine. This is when I got off my couch and I got on my computer. Because, you know what? I'm going to tear this guy a new asshole. He's pissing me off so much. I'm going to walk him through why his proposition is fucking stupid. I'll indulge it. I'm going to explain to you why what you're asking me is fucking stupid, completely meaningless, and prove to you you are a fucking stupid pussy. I went, what do you mean by central planning? He says, state-controlled means of production and the allocation of resources and labor directly via central bureaucracy rather than through the use of any market commodity forces. This is where Pogan fucked up already. I said, that wasn't even true in the USSR. The USSR had commodities, the USSR had markets, and in the USSR, the allocation was not direct. It couldn't be direct. So that's where you already fuck up. What do you even mean by central planning? Your definition of central planning is arbitrary and has nothing to do with the history of central planning. What are you talking about? He says, sure, how would you define it? How would I define it? Pogan. Now I have to define it for you? First you want to come at me with central planning, then you want to ask me how I would define it. Pogan, you fucking fat pussy. Literally just debate me. Just fucking debate me, you fat fucking pussy. I have to define it. I have to explain to you what central planning is. A topic you wanted to debate about. Pogan, this is going to be addressed directly to you, Pogan. I'm looking at you. I'm looking directly at you, Pogan. Listen to me, Pogan. Listen to me, Pogan, you fucking pussy. I know you want to have a debate where I adopt a ridiculous and unsustainable position, and then you can come out debunking that position, which you already have in your mind a clear roadmap for. Pogan, it's not going to work. That's not how it works, Pogan. I don't accept your arbitrary idea of a concept which is not informed by history, which you lack basic knowledge of, and which you pull out of your fucking ass just so you can easily respond and come out looking somewhat smart. Pogan, that's not how a debate works. A debate works when you attack me based on a position I've evinced in the past, and I defend my position, just like you addressed and requested of me a week ago, Pogan. Pogan, I'm looking at you in your eyes. Do you see me? I'm looking at your soul, Pogan. Do you see the soul in my eyes? I'm looking directly at you. I'm actually looking at you, Pogan. Actually looking at you. Do you fucking understand that a debate works not where you force your opponent to assume a position which has nothing to do with them, but based on actually debating your opponent on the merits of their actual stated position in the past? If you want me to educate you about what I think about central planning, then you can pay me $500 because I'd rather watch a movie than do that. I'm not here to educate you for free, Pogan. I have 200 viewers regularly. You think you're special that I'm going to educate you specifically? Why? Because you're fat and white? No, Pogan, that's not how it works. Let's go back. Then I said, the Soviet Union did not allocate resources directly because there's discontinuity between different forms of ownership, and moreover, the allocation of resources had to be indirect for reasons of scale. And he said, I mean, that's a separate question. How? It's not a separate question. You're trying to fucking Anglo-box me into a position that has nothing to do with a serious understanding of history or reality. And then, so this is when I got on my computer, and I'm going to rip you a new fucking asshole, Pogan, because you really want to bother me. I said, okay. So this is a completely stupid and spurious point to begin with, reflecting your basic ignorance of the topic. Clearly, I have affirmed my view that socialism with Chinese characteristics is the most advanced form of socialism. And at the same time, I consider China to be a centrally planned economy. Yet according to you, mind you, who's the one who challenged me to a debate last week, despite knowing nothing about my positions, it seems that centrally planning means the Soviet Union and the countries which adopted its economic form. Do I support that? A meaningless question. At the time, it reflected the necessities of the Soviet state and its offshoots for the minimum of basic industrialization, primitive accumulation, and the consolidation of the primary sphere of production. Toward the end of the 20th century, the Soviet-style economies clearly faced a crisis, being unable to adapt themselves to the consumer economies, light industry, and most importantly, the digital or cybernetic era. The reasons for this are deeply complex, yet none of this has anything to do with central planning, because China remains a centrally planned economy. Central planning is quite inessential. Yeah, I finished the movie. In fact, it can even be argued that in many respects, America is centrally planned, and so is every economy on Earth in the 21st century. So as you can see, if I were to answer your retarded Anglo-box question of, do I support central planning, you would be at liberty to make a host of unjustifiable assumptions about my actual views and position. And you would proceed to claim that I merely changed my views and position. What an abject fucking coping pussy you really are. Debate me like a man or don't. But you have no excuse not to as far as me not making my positions clear, because clearly it was clear enough for you to fucking come to me and challenge me to a debate about them. Mind you, Pogan has never responded to this point I'm making. He's never responded to the point that clearly it was clear enough for you to fucking come to me and challenge me. He never responded to that. He's an NPC. I'm not asking you to defend planning in and of itself. I thought you were an advocate of a command economy simplicity. I hate nerds! Why are you using the word simplicity? I'll slap your bitch ass in a fucking GTA 5. Fuck you, bitch! Simplicity? Shut the fuck up! Do you speak like this in real life? I said, why? Even the Soviet Union was not a command economy simplicity. But moreover, and then he interrupted me. While I was typing, he interrupted me, Seems like that's consistent with past rhetoric. What past rhetoric? He's using the airy-fairy, vague, and meaningless word rhetoric because he can't actually justify why he challenged me to a debate. He has to use that I used rhetoric. What do you mean rhetoric? What does that even fucking mean? That's not, you're asking me for a discrete proposition, and yet you get to use airy-fairy language about rhetoric. Pogan, if you ask me for mechanical black and white propositions, you have to make mechanical black and white justifications for your position and your reasoning and argumentation for doing so. You can't ask me for an Anglo box and then give me an airy-fairy pixie dust language thin air about my past rhetoric. You stupid fuck. And sure, but the USSR was absolutely closer to a command economy than China. I don't agree with this. I don't agree with this whatsoever. Because if we can define a command economy by the ability for some central organ to command an actual outcome, China is much more efficient at being able to do this than the USSR was, believe it or not. China has much more precision about the outcomes it plans for and it commands its economy to do. It's just that the goals are different at scale. China's goals are more abstract than the USSR's might have been. So it's completely vague and meaningless and inessential. It's completely vague, meaningless, and inessential. He goes, China is 60% state-owned, but even the SOEs functionally operate like businesses responding to market forces. Again, he wants to debate me in text form now. Because now I have to explain to him why he knows nothing about SOEs, why he knows nothing about this vague pixie dust word, market forces. And he's implying a lot of, well, he's basically implying, well, China's state-owned, but in reality, it's just normal No, your way of thinking about China is fucking primitive and stupid. But the fact that you're in my DMs and you're basically demanding that I give you 5th grade education about how China works is already pissing me off. Just come and debate me, you fucking pussy. Come and debate me. Stop fucking pestering me with messages on Discord. Then I go, the idea of transplanting the Soviet model to every country on earth was foreign to all Marxist-Leninists. In other words, the Soviet command economy, quote unquote, why would I advocate for that in the 21st century? Because even at the time the Soviet Union existed, nobody thought this was like the only form a socialist economy could take. No one thought that. So what you're saying makes no sense. And he goes, and I said, save it for the debate, because I knew he doesn't know what he's talking about when it comes to China. He just wants to say shit and get away with it. No, Pogan, I'm not going to let you get away with it. I said, you decided to make assumptions about me, then became unsure. I said, the Soviet model is obviously contextual, but that doesn't mean MLs don't advocate for command economies. You see how he uses loaded, vague language? What do you mean by command economy, Pogan? Because what you said is Trotsky's idea of permanent war communism or something. It has nothing to do with what MLs think about socialism. I said you decided to make assumptions about me, then became unsure about your assumptions, knowing I would make you look stupid, then decided to get a contractual or written statement by me affirming that position to cover your ignorant bitch ass. Then he goes, I think a more charitable interpretation would be that I was trying to make your position clear. Oh, you want my position to be clear? Then get in Discord and ask people to educate your bitch ass. Don't fucking come to me. Don't fucking come to me and fucking ask me to educate you about my position, because I have no obligation to do that. You came to me. You think I want to spend my time educating your dumb little bitch ass? And I said, then I had to actually educate him about what's going on. I said, MLs today either believe in the Chinese example or some kind of cockshot Cybersyn planning. Those are the two positions you will find among them. Neither of these fall into what Pogan says is a command economy. Not even the cockshot computer planning. He's such a fucking moron. And I said, oh, really? On what basis did you draw the assumption about my position when you challenged me to a debate? He goes, I'm familiar with the latter, but MLs advocate for modern Chinese economics typically concede it's a transitionary phrase. Even if they do, that doesn't mean they have a fucking blueprint for what socialism will look like beyond that transitionary phrase. They just know that the things that now exist in China, for example, how could I even put it? I can't even say a free market because it's not a free market. They don't think that such a strong level of market allocation of resources would exist in the future. But what that looks like, no one knows. That doesn't mean it would be replaced by a command economy. No one knows that, dude. Even if they think it's a transitionary phrase, no one's drawing up a blueprint about what it's going to... No one knows what that would become in the future. I said the final stage for socialism being a... So, you see how the retard gives me a bundle of retardation? The first bundle of retardation is stagism. Stagism is foreign to Marxism. What did Marx say? Communism is not for an ideal with which reality will be conformed to, but it is the real movement, the premises of which are now in existence. So this idea of socialism being about stages is undialectical and foreign to Marxism. Lenin talked about stages in a sense, but not to give a blueprint about what the future will look like, but just to demonstrate that socialism will not look the same across time, and that as time goes on, things that were vestiges of the capitalist past will dissolve and disappear. But what that will be replaced by, you can't know that now, okay? So no, socialism isn't about stages. It's not about some utopian society we conform society to. Your issue, Pogan, is that you don't know anything about socialism. You don't know anything about Marxism. You don't know anything about Marxism-Leninism. You don't know what it means to be socialism and communism is not about an arbitrary plan for what society will look like and then implementing that. Socialism and communism is about an imminent relation to the real material reality that now exists. It's not about an arbitrary, idea of what society should look like. It's about establishing a specific relationship between mankind and mankind's own reality. And it's not arbitrary. What specifically that is not arbitrary or dogmatic. But you know what it is? It's purposeful, meaningful, intentional, and not direct, but scientific. That's the point. It's not about, I want to create society in this specific way. It's about how can we know our society scientifically and relate to it scientifically. What that will look like, we don't know. But that's the essence of scientific socialism. If you read the baseline of literature, you would understand this. But you came at me as an amateur retard, and I have to drag you through 5th grade Marxist education just to convince you to stop being a pussy and come debate me like you said. And if you don't do that, just admit you backed out like the pussy you are. But you know what, Pogan? You don't have to admit it. You don't have to admit it whatsoever. You know why? Because it's true whether you admit it or not. Whether you admit it or not, it's fucking true. And I'm exposing you, and everyone here in this fucking stream can see that. Everyone can see what a disgusting pussy you fucking are. Everyone can fucking see. Hold on. Everyone can fucking see. Everyone can fucking see the truth. Because I'm exposing your bitch ass. And I said no one argues that. He said that's not true. You see how the opportunists work? He qualified what a command economy means. And I'm talking about what he means by a command economy, not by what command economy means in every possible context. But the Anglos don't know how to think rationally. They have an Anglo box so that the phrase command economy means the same fucking thing in every context. No, Pogan, you qualified it in your way. your way doesn't actually reflect how Marxist-Leninists might use the word or might mean by the word command economy, you stupid fuck. On the one hand, you're trying to use common sense, and on the other hand, you're using a completely arbitrary and mechanical definition you pulled out of your fucking ass. I know what you mean by command economy, Pogan. I know what it means intuitively and in terms of common sense. But the way you've qualified it betrays that common sense. You don't mean the common sense usage. You're just pretending you do so that you'll get me to agree and say things I don't agree with because I'm just using common sense. Then in bad faith, you're going to pull out a knife in the debate and say, oh, this is what you mean by a command economy. You mean a direct allocation top down of resources and labor. You see how the fucking opportunist Anglo-box people work? You see how disgusting it is? There's no Cicero Foster. Stop it. There's no Cicero Foster can reply. What do you mean he can't reply? He can get in VC right now and defend his bitch ass. He just won't. He's a fat Pillsbury Doughboy ass bitch. What do you mean YouTube down again? How is the YouTube down? One's in the chat if you're still here, you're watching. Why would you say YouTube down again? One's in the chat if you can... Okay. Yeah. What are you talking about? Okay, yeah, everyone's here. Okay, we're good. I don't know what you're fucking talking about. I said literally no one argues that. Then he comes with this bitch face. This bitch face. Sure, buddy. Like he idolizes SDL. Of all the people you could idolize on the internet, why would you fucking idolize SDL? What is so admirable about fucking SDL? Why would you idolize SDL of all fucking people? Really? You're gonna idolize SDL? Why would you fucking idolize him? This is who you're trying to be, SDL? You fucking fat cocksucker? You fat Pillsbury Doughboy bitch? That's who you're trying to be, SDL? I said, your idea of a command economy is a retard straw man no one actually believes in. And I said, so you're saying Marxism-Leninism does not? You bad faith bitch! You've qualified this in a specific way. And to the extent that you mean what you said by a command economy, no. But that doesn't mean it's fair to say in every context that Marxist-Leninists don't call for a command. No, in some contexts, it can be said to be true that they do call for that. But what they mean by it and what you mean by it are different. You stupid fuck. Stop trying to play with common sense. Stop trying to dishonestly, in bad faith, on the one hand, appeal to common sense, and on the other hand, use mechanical, rigid, abstract definitions that have nothing to do with reality. This is toxic. Post-scarcity. You came in one time to debate me. You got your fucking ass rammed so fucking bad that to this day, you have fucking fecal incontinence. Why are you still in my fucking chat showing your fucking face, huh? You can't even... You literally poop your pants, not because you farted, you thought it was a fart, but because it literally just comes out now because you got your fucking ass blasted so fucking hard. Get the fuck out of my chat, bitch. Hide user from the channel forever. Stupid pussy. Stupid pussies post-scarcity. I said, what? What are you actually talking about? And I can't believe I have to educate you about this, but don't worry, I'll show the DMs on stream. He said, sure, do as you wish. I'm still relatively unclear on your position. I said, is the status of commodity exchange in some future phase of socialism? Some MLs believe that China is transitioning into a phrase devoid about the free exchange. And if, by the way, if you're unclear about my position, how about you don't challenge me to a debate then, you fucking pussy? Because no, I'm not here to educate your bitch ass. I stream almost every day. We have so many fucking YouTube videos, and I have to use some special intensive effort to educate you. You come to me, you fucking hamster looking bitch. You look like a fucking gerbil I imagine you as a fucking Pogan, you fucking gerbil ass bitch. You look like a fucking Pillsbury Doughboy ass fucking short-limbed little fat fuck. You come to me. My shit is out here. I'm not here to talk to you and educate you. I'm here to debate you, Pogan, because I'm public. I'm out here. Then he goes, some MLs, I'm educating him for free. Some MLs believe that China is transitioning to a phrase devoid of the free exchange of commodities and replacing with some sort of public oversight over the whole of the economy. Even then, this is informed by ignorance of the China's economy. And I said, then why challenge me to a debate? Why not do your homework? And he said, like I said, I was relatively confident based on past rhetoric. Oh, he's asking me for a black and white contractual affirmate proposition to affirm, but he gets to use the airy-fairy pixie dust word past rhetoric, which means nothing. It's nothing solid, nothing concrete, nothing discrete, nothing clear and pinnable. And I said, it's not your view, then that's fine. So he gets to say that because I reject his retarded straw man, that means I reject command economies. No, Pogan, I am directly saying you don't know anything you're talking about when you're talking about command economies. You're creating a straw man that has nothing to do with reality. I said, really? What rhetoric? Your definition of command economics is arbitrary. According to my common sense, China is a command economy even now. When have I denounced China? You even wanted to debate me about it. And he said, here's where he fucked up. It's consistent both with Marxist literature and modern economics. Okay, granted, this might be true. Modern economics, all these retard Anglo textbooks and the bullshit they shit out in colleges they teach in school, maybe it is consistent with that. Which is not the same as arbitrary. Yes, this is arbitrary, you fucking moron, because this has nothing to do with either this or the reality of command economies that have existed in the past. Because what you said does not fit the description of any real economy in history. But if you disagree with it, then that's fine. I said, so you knew about my position? I said, no, it isn't. It's something you pulled out of your ass, referring to the Marxist literature thing. And he said, so you would contest that my definition is inconsistent with the broader understanding of the field of economics? No, you said Marxist literature and economics, you fucking moron. I said, a command economy simpliciter was maybe a Trotskyist dream of full top-down military-style planning. That's it. Then he goes, that's not what I asked you. I said, Pogan, save it for the debate where we can talk about it, because I want to demonstrate to him that the field of economics is not an authority anyone should fucking respect as legitimate or command some kind of fear and authority. Oh, he said the field of economics. Oh, I better shut up and respect the dumb shit he's saying. The fuck up. The field of economics is less meaningful, less rich in knowledge than astrology. I'm still unclear on your view re-command economies. I said, such a fucking pussy. Literal fucking pussy. Literal fucking pussy. And he said, sorry you feel... You see how the Anglos are passive-aggressive? You see how the Anglos don't speak like men? They're passive-aggressive? I said, is that my fault, cocksucker? That my view's unclear? But you challenged me to debate about it and you asked me to defend my position on it. You're not asking me to defend my position. You're asking me to, A, educate you about my position, and then, B, defend it. No, Pogan. I'm not going to educate you. Go on the Discord and ask around if you want to be educated. Said otherwise, you go ahead and admit you're too scared. Why fucking challenge me to a debate on a specific topic, then claim my position is unclear? If my position is unclear, why did you challenge me? He goes, if I provide you with, he's dodging the point, if I provide you with economic literature concerning command economies and the consensus view on what a command economy is, would you change your view on the definition? Pogan. It's so simple, you dumb fuck. It's so fucking simple. Don't show me what people think is a command economy. Show me what a command economy is in reality. I don't care if you have Anglo papers claiming this is what describing a command economy in this way. What I'm interested in is in two things. A, what it actually looked like in reality. B, what Marxist Leninists, broadly speaking, in terms of Marx, Lenin, Stalin, Mao, all those people, real Marxist Leninists, what do they mean by a command economy if they use that phrase? That's what I'm interested in. I don't give a fuck if you can find economic literature or papers backing up your stupid view of what a command economy is, because here's where I fuck you, Pogan. Here's where I fuck you. Ready? You said that based on my past rhetoric and the fact that I'm an ML, that I support command economies. So you have to qualify what a command economy means on the merits of that association. What do MLs think about command economies? Why would MLs be disposed to being favorable toward command economies? Well, it's because they associate themselves with the Soviet Union and China and all those other countries. So it is on the merit of the very same association upon which you made the assumption that I defend command economies, that you qualify what a command economy fucking means. You stupid fuck! I said retard. You know what qualifies as evidence? I was so pissed that I called him. I called him because I'm sick of typing. I hate doing this. I like doing two things. I speak or I do this. I fucking hate this. I'm not a fucking octopus. I'm not a fucking little typer. I'm not a fucking typer. Do you understand? I'm not a typer. I'm a this or I'm a this. I speak with my chest or I speak with this. I don't do this on the fucking internet when I got beef with people. This is not how I sort beef out. I don't sort out beef with this. I don't use beef. I don't sort out my beef with this. You fucking typing pussy cuck bitch. Because my enemies love to hide behind the keyboard as the security protocol. They don't see the difference between the Anglo and a man. There's two types of humanity. Anglo and man. Man speaks with their chest. They speak from their heart. They speak on something they're willing to die for. They speak like they're willing to jump off a cliff for it. They believe it. And then they write to reflect that humanity. The Anglo cuck first types disingenuously, hiding behind the keyboard. They're playing games and hiding behind smoke and mirrors. And then when they speak, they're trying to translate their Anglo box into a human form. That's why they always sound so stiff and cuck-like. Has, I just wanted to say that they never sound human because their humanity, they don't throw themselves into a human existence where they actually just are human beings. They hide behind their keyboard and then they draw up sounds that they use their voice to reflect that rigid formality bullshit. It's not like they're a human being who actually knows shit and believes shit first and then just types to reflect that. They type first and then try to conform to that with their speech. See the difference? And I said, and then I called him. He said, currently in another call. Who the fuck are you talking to in a call, huh, pussy? And I said, in this context, evidence means you give me an example in history of a command economy, then your definition conforms to that. You fucking moron. Do you even know what evidence in this context would mean? I don't care about what others think a command economy is. I care about whether this definition has a basis in reality. Because remember, fat Pogan, it is on the basis of my past rhetoric that you drew up the association. Because according to you, in reality, right, the Soviet Union was a command economy. That's why MLs are drawn toward command economies. In reality, Marxist literature talks about command economies. So it's about the reality. It's not about what other Anglo cucks like you are saying. Yeah, he's in a call with his fucking his 13-year-old Discord. Fucking he doesn't even have that. He's so irrelevant. He doesn't even have that. He's in a call with 4 other guys, and they're all snickering and, oh, how's this so ridiculous? Like I'm typing. Oh, nah, 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 nah. You little pussy, you fat cuck bitch. You fucking pussy. You fucking pussy. You don't think I see you, Pogan? You don't think I see you, Pogan? I see you, little boy. I see you, Pogan. I see you, Pogan. I see you. I see you. Keep hiding behind. Keep hiding, Pogan. Oh, Pogan. Oh, Pogan. Keep hiding. I see you. Oh, Pogan. Keep hiding. Keep hiding. Keep hiding, Pogan. I'm out here. I'm out here, Pogan. And you're hiding? I'm out here, Pogan. Stop hiding, Pogan. Imagine these people if they see me IRL. Imagine they see me IRL. They're too scared to get in a call with me? They're too scared to debate me through the computer? He's scared of this. All that's happening is my voice is going into this, and this is going into this, and then this is being transmitted to your PC, and it's coming out of yours, and you're scared of that? You're even scared of that? Imagine if you heard my voice in real life. Imagine if you're in front of me in real life and you feel my real presence. You would shit your pants. You would shit your pants. I said, I'm just figuring out if you agree. Just stupid fuck. A true economy, according to you, has nothing to do with what MLs would consider a higher stage of socialism. In his work, The Economic Problems in the USSR, Stalin even speculated that this future of socialism may lie in the kolkhozes, not the state-owned enterprises, because he was rebuking the idea that the kolkhozes will merely be absorbed into the state enterprises. Stalin said, no, it's not necessarily true. So I said, clearly you're ignorant about the actual literature and you're talking out of your ass. And he goes, sure. So insofar as the final stage of socialism is concerned, what do you take the... So this is where the retard admits he has no education. He needs to be educated. Because he's... It's like, Pogan, let me ask you a question. On what basis have you made the assumption that Marxist-Leninists have end goals? Have you read an ounce of Marx or Engels? Do you know anything about these words you're using? You're talking about end goals? What do you mean an end goal? When have Marxist-Leninists talked about end goals? When have Marxist-Leninists said, oh, this is why we're Marxist-Leninists? Because we have a vision of society, and we just want to make all societies that vision. What? Do you know what Marx... Do you realize what Marxism-Leninism means, right? You know what it means, right? You think Marxism-Leninism is a panacea, it's a blueprint? You think it's some kind of thing where it's like, we just arbitrarily... The reason... Okay, guys. So according to Pogan, the fat Pillsbury Doughboy, fat fuck, dumb fuck Pogan, in China, people were Marxist-Leninists because they believed in this arbitrary end goal about what society should be. No, it's not because they thought it was the most effective way to articulate China's specific conditions, the need for national liberation, liberation against Japan, the development of China to be able to no longer be the doormat of the West, industrialization, the empowerment of the Chinese people, uplifting the Chinese people from their conditions of destitution and squalor, bringing enlightenment, education, all those kinds of things. Oh, no. Marxist-Leninists, their goal was some... You fucking moron, dude. You're such a fucking idiot. You're literally such a fucking moron. What a fucking dumb fuck. Oh yeah, you're right, Pogan. In Vietnam, they were Marxist-Leninists, not because Marxism-Leninism was the most effective way to lead the national liberation struggle against the French. Oh, it's just because they had some like arbitrary idea of what the end goal of society should be. You stupid fuck. You stupid fuck. We can treat that as your view. Hogan, debate me, pussy. You clearly making an assumption about my view. So let's see if your assumption can stand. Do you have anything to debate me about? Or did you just make the assumption that I'm the straw man of what you consider an ML, and then once you realize I'm not that, you pussied out? There's no blueprint or guidebook as far as socialism is concerned. Then he said, is that to say that the final stage of socialism is unclear? This is where I reached the zenith of my anger. My blood boiled so hot when he said this. I was ready to smash my monitor with my fist. I was so fucking pissed. What? What? Why would it be unclear or vague? Just because I said there's no blueprint? It's not unclear or vague. Read Marx and Engels. Read Lenin. What are you talking about? So because socialism isn't a blueprint, it's vague, unclear in theory? No, you fucking moron. You just don't know what socialism is. You just don't know what socialism actually is. Just read the literature. Why are you opening up so many dialogue paths in text form so I have to type away and teach you one by one all of these things? He's literally opening up so many dialogue trees. Now I have to explain to him what socialism is. Now I have to explain to him that socialism was never a blueprint end goal of society, but referred to the real existing movement whose conditions are now in existence, and that Marx wrote about the meaning of socialism in relation to his humanism, that socialism is humanity finally for itself. There's so much to say, that makes it very clear what socialism is, very clear. But this retard, you know what? Is there redemption for the West? Can the West be redeemed? Honestly, can the West be redeemed? Think about it. He's so ignorant because he doesn't know. He's saying, no, it is vague and unclear. Because if it's vague and unclear to me, that means it's vague and unclear for all being. For Allah, it's unclear and vague. Because it's unclear and vague to me personally, even for Allah, it's unclear and vague. Right? It's Descartes. I think, therefore I am. The only thing that exists is what's clear to me. If it's not clear to me, khalas, there's nothing. There's nothing to it. It's meaningless, it's garbage, it's nothing. This is the Western mind. He doesn't humble himself and say, I just don't know enough about socialism and what that means according to Marxists. I just don't know enough. I'm going to go ahead and say it's unclear and vague. It's imminently unclear and vague. No. It's not unclear and vague just to me subjectively. It is imminently unclear and vague. Stupid fuck. Then I got so pissed off. This is what I did to Sage too. When the retard Sage, he couldn't go past the dialogue tree, I did the same thing. I'm just going to spam you. He says, sure, happy to debate once the proposition is established. After all this, he goes back and says the same thing, the proposition. After all this, he goes back to the proposition. After all this, he talks about once the proposition is established. Ya Allah, Ya Allah, Ya Allah, Ya Allah, Ya Allah. Ya Allah, give me patience, Ya Allah, give me patience, Give me patience to deal with the Angloid. Give me patience to deal with the Yakub devil. Give me patience to deal with this subspecies. Give me the patience to deal with this hideous abomination, monstrosity of mankind. Ya Allah, give me the patience. Give me the patience to be able to deal with this. Ya Allah, give me the patience to be able to deal with this hideous, disgusting cave monster. This is where I lost it. This is where I lost it. This is where I lost it. I lost it. I lost it. Copy paste. I think if you're uninterested in establishing a prop. Ya Allah, give me patience. Ya Allah, give me patience. Give me patience. So I'll wait for you to do so before continuing. Thanks for your time. I'll be available whenever you're interested in hashing that out. Chris Morlock, thank you so much for the 5. Another empiricist guy never read any of Marx's philosophy, finds Capital Volume 1, and thinks it's a cheap sheet. Not even, dude. He didn't read Capital Volume 1. Pogan doesn't know anything about Marx's writings. He's just another fat, white, entitled Angloid who thinks he's entitled to my time and thinks he knows it all. So because Pogan is vaguely interested in Marxism and socialism, he knows everything there is to know about it. If he doesn't know it, it doesn't exist. That's Pogan. I said, pussy, come back when you grow balls, you fucking pussy. Stupid pussy comes and challenges me to a debate, then asks for an education lesson without paying me, just to waste my time. Come back when you grow balls, you bitch boy. Then he goes, well, like I said, I was hoping to establish a proposition. When you're interested in doing that, I'm happy to continue. If you want an education on Socialism 101, you can go in the Discord and ask people. If you want to debate me, I will debate you. Simple as that. When you grow balls, let me know. And said one last thing, stupid bitch. I recommend you take a break from being an internet pseudo-intellectual and read Marx and Engels themselves on the subject. They were very clear that despite there being no blueprint for socialism, it is far from unclear. What they mean by socialism is very clear. And what they mean by socialism is not a blueprint. If you read Engels' work, Socialism, Utopian or Scientific, it is so crystal clear, I don't even know what to tell you. Take a break from the internet and actually do the reading. Stop wasting my time. I feel like this is a little twerp coming to me. Oh, and they're a little kid with a little spinny hat. You know those little spinny helicopter hats? And they got a striped shirt. Oh, shut up! You're not my equal. I'm not here to educate you. I'm not here to fucking teach you. I'm not here to be your big brother. I'm not here to educate you. Get the fuck out of my face. They were very clear. Yeah, make sure to join the Discord and ask people for help. Clearly you're new to this. It says, I'm not sure that's accurate, but I respect your view. Let me know when you're interested in affirming a proposition. Talk to you soon. I said, let me know when you decide to stop being a pussy and decide to actually debate me like you proposed to do a week ago. But you say talk to you soon, so I assume you are planning on mustering the courage. And there it is. So Pogan, if we're going to talk soon, I'm assuming it is going to happen. Adrian Zenz, thank you for the 5, but what a cursed name. What a cursed name, but thank you for the 5. I'll take, yeah, thank you, dude. Appreciate it. But what a cursed name. What a cursed name. Okay, we're done with those DMs. As a matter of fact, let me, okay. All right. Okay, now we're going to go check the Reddit. Guys, it's been a few days. You know, yesterday I didn't stream. And we're going to check it now. Let's check this Reddit. 2012 versus 2018. Yup. There you have it. There you have it. Is this a coincidence? Look at this. This is what they feared. They were so scared. You think they fear this? Andrew Cuomo's scared of this? Anderson Cooper's scared of this? Power to the people. How much do you lift? Dang. 1 billion out of poverty. I am now. Yeah, dude. We got the best people on our side. Every real man. You notice all these celebrities who are real men, they love China? Mike Tyson loves China. Mike Tyson has a fucking Mao tattoo. Mike Tyson has a Mao tattoo. This guy, Terry Crews, he loves China. John Cena loves China. All these people, they love China. The only people that seem to hate China are soy boy cucks. Ask yourself why. Ask yourself why. Anything to defeat evil red fash tankerinos. Look at this. Cuban anarchists, Batista loyalists, and volunteers. There you go. Coombs. Yeah, we gotta do, dude. This, no, we need more, dude. We need to get this to the top of Urban Dictionary because this is such an accurate definition. I take the credit. I take the credit. I take the credit. I take the credit. I invented this word, Cumcel. Cumcel is an extremely promiscuous person who lacks any standard for having sex. This leads to this amount of sex having no value. This person ends up being something like an incel who only has sex thanks to his lack of judgment. It's also referred to as a jellyfish coomer. This term was coined by infrared show streamer Haas. Let's go! That's exactly what... Listen. Literally, this needs to become a meme. Like, if enough people knew about this, they would understand. This is a real meme, dude. This is go upvote. You gotta make this real, legit. This is... And don't let anyone take fucking credit for this, because I invented this. I'm taking credit. I'm taking credit for this meme before it goes viral. Cumcel is real, dude. It is real. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. Anybody can get some if they got no standards. Anybody can get some if they got no standards. Never forget it. Like Vosh. What could have been? Exactly, dude. Exactly. It's so sad. Stalin says, support your damn unions. To promote the fight for trade union unity, the Canada says... Yeah, dude, this is leftist memes. I can't read all this. Yeah, it's leftist memes, but I'll upload it. What the fuck is this? Erdogan's ultimate weapon? What is this shit? What is this shit? Is this real? Is this real? I don't know if that's real, guys. Is that fucking real? The Anglos are absolutely losing their minds. Salty Australians. Just what are the Kiwis up to now? We thought they were best friends. Oh, I think Ezra told me about this. He shared this. Hold on. I didn't see it, though.
Tom Steinfeld from 60 Minutes. Do you sometimes have to bite your tongue of upsetting the regime in Beijing?
No.
Just what
The fuck?
Kiwis up to now?
It's very much a deal with the devil.
On 60 Minutes.
Oh my god, dude. The Australioids are super pissed. The Australioids are super mad, dude. They're super mad. Why are Australians the most hostile people online? I don't fucking know.
I think anybody who doesn't see it as an opportunity would be stupid.
We thought they were our best friends.
We're that big, mate. We're not ringing China up and saying anything other than, would you like more milk?
But it looks like they've ditched us
Step right up.
for a
Based.
fast Chinese buck.
To me, we are friends with benefits.
Could it be that New Zealand is turning into New Zealand?
I reject the premise of the question.
Sunday on 9.
Dude, Anglo's mad. That's right. New Zealand belongs to the Maoris. Right? Maori Kingdom is rising. Maori Kingdom is rising. The Maori Kingdom is rising. That's why. Some motivation for you guys.
Exercises.
If the Aboriginals rose in Australia, it'd be the same thing.
A person that exercises and maintain a good diet would be able to worship Allah better in quality and longer in duration.
His motivation, there you go. Hassan when he sees an Anglo. I don't know, it's not true. It's not really true, is it? It's not really true. It's not really true. The Maori shut up, dude. The Maori, shut up. Copium in the age of multipolarity. Shapiro reacts to John Cena. I'm gonna watch some of this.
Took in $160 million over the weekend. $136 million came from China. If you make your money from China, then you seem quite willing to overlook China's human rights violation.
There we go. The fuck is this?
Democrats are kind of soft.
Ben Zionist Shapiro cares about Uyghurs. Ben Zionist Shapiro, who cheers on the Israeli genocidal exterminationists slaughtering the Palestinian children, he cares about human rights in China. Okay, Zionist.
Toward that authoritarian.
Zionists hate China. China hates Zionists. Go on Chinese social media, see what they think about Israel. Go ahead, do it. No, don't look it up in Google, because in 2014, some articles reported that Chinese social media was pro-Israel because it was a Zionist false flag. I'm talking about now. Go on Chinese social media now, see what they say about Israel.
Government. And Joe Biden for years has been saying that China is sort of an opponent. We're not seeking to stifle their growth. We're not seeking to check them. They're not an enemy. They're more of a geopolitical competitor. Is the Democratic Party has taken this.
Ben Shapiro, I can talk faster than you actually, Ben Shapiro. You want to come to me? I can talk much faster than you, Ben Shapiro. You can't even hear what I'm saying. It's not really legible. Ben Shapiro, I can talk much faster than you. I'm going to debate you one day, Ben Shapiro. We're going to come on stream and debate. I'm going to slap you around a little bit. You're going to look like a little bitch. Ben Shapiro, you can't even debate me right now. You can't even talk really that fast. I can talk much faster than you, Ben Shapiro. So if you want to talk really fast, we want to talk debate about China. We can talk about John Cena in China. What's going on in China? But you basically on your laptop on the Daily Wire. Sitting on there on the bench, Shapiro, you got your eyebrows looking like shit. Your eyebrows look like shit. You look like a beard. Your face looks like a baby face. You look like a 13-year-old Ben Shapiro. You're talking about China, talking shit about China. You care about Chinese human rights. You're a Zionist, like attacks on the Palestinians, and you don't really care about China whatsoever. All you want to do is care about China because you're a Zionist, Anglo piece of shit, American imperialist. That's the only reason you're attacking China. It's the only reason you're mad about John Cena supporting China. I can talk much faster than you, Ben Shapiro. Much faster.
Line for a long time. Then, when Trump was president and became quite militant with China and became a lot more competitive with China, then all of a sudden, the Democratic Party shifted into high dudgeon. Oh, how dare he shut down travel from China? That's racist. If you say China virus, that's racist. If you say Wuhan virus, that's racist.
Shut up, little bitch ass Ben Shapiro. Someone made this insane Vosh groomer compilation. Hold on, I forgot to share my stream on Twitter. One sec. Someone reminded me Twitter exists. Copy link. Let me share it. You can't see me. You can't see me. Alright. Sharing Twitter. Alright. Alright, we're back.
To send you nude pictures. The aggressive, like, why you...
What the fuck? Hold on. Let's check this out. This one a minute long. Let me see this. You can't see me. You can't see me.
To send you nude pictures. The aggressive, like, why are you so disinterested in being flirtatious with me? The pushing somebody even though they've kind of...
Oh, Destiny exposed him. Wow. Destiny exposed him.
of said they're asexual. Like, it seems to me that we're kind of pointing in a particular direction. That
Well,
is pretty obvious.
I was very confused at certain points because sometimes she said stuff to me that I interpreted as flirtatious. I'm not
Sure.
here
So
to
like,
Yeah, actually, we know her. We know her. She's actually a big supporter of our channel. She's been one of our biggest supporters, actually. And she's a very well-standing person of our community. She's a pillar of our community, Infrared. And yeah, Vosh did all this disgusting shit to her. Yeah, we should interview her. I keep forgetting, but yeah, I'll message her sometime. We'll do an interview, and I think I talked to her about it, and yeah, I don't know. Forgot what she said. She said something like, maybe, yeah. But yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about what the disgusting things Vosh did.
like a normal, so like the responsible thing is like if you're confused, then you probably wouldn't lean into it 150%, right?
Yeah, that's why I stopped after this. I completely rethought how I talk to people
This was while he was president of the Social Justice Club at HSU. At his university.
online after this copy.
Can you do me a favor? Ask Pastel if they've ever curiously Googled bestiality. Like with... What? This is...
Debacle, and since the
He's still harassing her? Yeah, he's harassing the same person.
I've been really fucking careful about engaging with people because I am.
Should I at Poppy and DGG and tell her I'm onto her shit? Might scare her into shutting up.
And I hate to pull this out because this sounds like some bullshit ass fucking
Is Voss Video planning on apologizing, coming clean? There's nothing to come clean on. All logs have been posted. I also do not believe I engaged any behavior worth apologizing for. Really?
in back.
This is disgusting, dude. I'm so fucking sickened, dude. I'm so fucking sickened. He's such a disgusting piece of shit. He's such a disgusting fat piece of shit. He's so fucking disgusting, dude. What a disgusting piece of shit, dude.
Valid self-defense, but I am autistic. Sometimes I misread.
I was pushy and sexually aggressive in a 3-month conversation with a Discord buddy. At some points during it, even I implicate myself too much.
Social signals. This taught me, among other things, that sometimes, in spite of my best.
These people aren't fucking human, man. They're not human. These people are not human. This is a fucking sadistic, disgusting, anti-human piece of shit. This is a fucking psychopath, sadistic, anti-human, disgusting piece of shit. This guy is not a fucking human being. This guy is not a fucking human being. This is the fucking enemy of humanity. This satanic piece of shit. This is a satanic piece of shit, enemy of humanity. Disgusting piece of shit.
Best intentions, I can kind of fuck it
I'm
up.
gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded.
He will be defeated. He will be defeated. He will be defeated. He will be defeated. Wash will be defeated. It's only a matter of time. Eat the bugs? What is this?
Why are we not eating insects?
We're just wimpy here, I guess.
The fuck?
We're just wimpy.
be here, I guess, right? Why aren't we eating insects? I mean, what's the cultural reason? We just have the creepy crawlies?
It's a little bit weird, you know, sometimes those exoskeletons are creepy, and you know, if you get a leg stuck in your teeth, it's crunchy. We love crunchy. It's got sort of a smoky, musky flavor. Well, we love that. And so there's not really any good excuse that I could come up with for not liking bugs.
Well, let's go eat some bugs.
All right.
Do they wear cowboy hats and ride horses at cricket farms?
Like on ranches. It's called like micro farming.
I'm not gonna eat fucking bugs. I'm just not. I'm not gonna eat bugs. It ain't gonna happen. I ain't eating bugs. I ain't eating bugs. I'm not a bug eater. I ain't a bug eater. I'm not eating bugs. It ain't gonna happen. They taste okay. You fucking nasty highness person. Ha should browse this sub each stream. Bedtimes are a bourgeois concept invented in Victorian England to use people to go to bed soon so they engage in wage labor soon in the morning. So yes, bedtimes won't exist. The script writes itself. We live in a comedy, and the script writes itself. The script just writes itself. What am I gonna comment on, huh? Men and women who had bad genes with genetic disease like diabetes should not produce children. They have no right to make others suffer. First of all, she believes genes are real. Second of all, she's a Malthusian. Third of all, she's a eugenicist. What else did she say? When I visited China, I found no Google, no Twitter, no Facebook, no WhatsApp, no YouTube. I was suffocated. Then I came back to India and enjoyed democracy and freedom. Excuse me? Horse, the fuck is this? I approve this. I wasn't looking at what it was. Oh, it's the Vosh thing. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen the Vosh. I'm not gonna vote it. Anglo kids, fans of BreadTube, called Castillo a class reductionist and a Nazbol, but he just made an alliance with Mendoza for Peru elections. Known advocate for minorities, women, and LGBT. You see how it works? I'm rooting for Castillo whether or not he's making this alliance. And you're homophobic. Well, look, it turns out he's not homophobic. You see how it works? You see how it works? Because everybody who knew. We sided with him because we knew. And if you didn't know, you a bitch. We need to hold infrared accountable. What is this? The church was not entirely wrong to persecute the so-called scientists in the Middle Ages. You know what? It's true. It's true, though. The U.S. will spend $600 billion on nuclear weapons in the next decade. I would like it, but it's Jacobin. I'll like it for now, but dude, this is Jacobin magazine. Come on, we could do better. What is this? Naturally, the United States would be safer with Israel in hell. Oh my god. It's fucking hilarious. Why, yes, I know that genes don't exist. How could you tell? Yeah, exactly. I mean, just look at his face. This is a man. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. Ready? Let me show y'all a difference to keep in mind. So check this out. So there's two types of people in this world, basically, right? Two types of... Hold on, let me find a better one. I'll find a better one. Two types of people in this world, okay? This one will do. There we go. Two types of people, right? I believe in genes. Look at this. Look at the smug, self-certain expression on his face. He truly does believe in the gene. This is a gene believer, right? This is a gene believer. Oh yeah, I really do think those genes are real. They are real after all. This is what gene believers look like, right? Then look at this. Genes ain't real. He's got a piercing gaze, ready to face all obstacles and all odds. I know genes aren't real. That's yesterday's news. Let's grow those crops. Let's grow those crops. This is the face of a visionary. Look at his face. Look at his jaw. Impeccable. Impeccable. He looks impeccable. Compare that to this. See, you make your choice. Make your choice. Go ahead, make your choice. Which one's true? Who do you trust? Who do you trust? Between these two, who do you trust? Exactly. Simple. 100 years of Communist Party of China. Super based. Super based, dude. Super based. These are drones, right? This is they use. Look how it is big, dude. These are fucking skyscrapers. Look how big this is in the sky. China, look, China's so ahead. Here we have fireworks. In China, they have drone. They use drones to like make shit in the sky. And look how fucking big. Imagine seeing this, dude. Oh, but China isn't communist. China isn't communist, right? Then what flag are they putting in the sky? What symbol are they putting in the... Look, this is bigger than the fucking... Look, how... Dude, this is fucking huge. I don't think people appreciate just how big this is. I really don't think people appreciate, like, how big this is. This is super big. I don't even know how they did this. This is, dude, compare it to the buildings. What the fuck? That's fucking huge, dude. That's fucking huge. Holy shit. China again with the important life lesson. We don't have to be smarter than the rest. We have to be more disciplined.
We have to be smarter than the rest. We have to be more disciplined than the rest.
What the fuck does this even mean? Not surprised, Facebook and Instagram censor pro. Oh yeah, but we live in a free country. The joke tells itself. The conquest of bread. This is which countries? Oh, it's... Yeah, look. So this is the world. This is BreadTube versus ML, right? Look at the whole world. And look at the top countries that this coping shithole book is popular in. Australia's number one. Australians are number one in liking this book. You see what I'm saying about Australia? United States, Canada, UK. And notice the UK is at the bottom. Remember when I told you? UK people aren't that bad. It's these Australians, they're the worst. See how I told you? The title's also in English. Also titles in English. Dude, you're fucking stupid. This title's also in English. The State and Revolution is also in English. They're both written by a Russian, dude. Kropotkin, if I'm correct, he's either Russian. Yeah, he's Russian. Kropotkin is Russian, dude. He's Russian. They're both Russians. In Russia, they don't care about him in Russia. 0%. He's a Russian, but only the Anglos care about him. Interest by region. Oh yeah, they have nothing in common. What do these people have in common, huh? What do these people have in common? Look at this. Look at this. Look at them. What do they got in common, huh? It's a coincidence? Coincidence? It's a coincidence. Do you think Israel should cease to exist? Yes. Communist Party in Nepal nears a split. Over what? Watershed moment for Nepal's communist movement as UML nears a split. The Madhab Nepal faction, the largest communist country in the country, decides to part ways with Ali, charging the chair with shenanigans. Okay, I need a TLDR. I can't read this whole thing. Putin, Russia's ready to work with China to preserve global strategic stability. Oh yeah, let's see what's going on with Biden, the Biden-Putin meeting. Life after capitalism.
So at the heart of the book, although there's a lot of stuff.
Earlier today, in Salalah, the protesters chanted, "Where is the oil and gas? For decades, British companies have to take big cut of Oman's oil wealth." Uh-oh, is the Popular Front for the Liberation of Oman coming back? The Popular Front's coming back. Anybody know about that? The PFLO. PFLO's coming back. The PFLO's coming back. PFLO's coming back. PFLO's coming back. President Assad cast his vote in Duma. Wow. Nice. Left door. Yeah, we saw this. I gave Infrared a shout out during Jackson Hinkle's stream. He's also a Marxist-Leninist. What? This guy's an ML? Who is this fucking guy? How come I never heard of him? Let me look him up. Jackson Hinkle? What? How have I never heard of Jackson Hinkle, dude? What? He's on Twitch? I got competition. He's live right now.
Making sure that the Kurds can help protect those oil fields so they can steal that oil for a company
I got
that
competition?
is currently in Syria profiting off.
He's got a lot of... His chat's kind of going fast, but Twitch is not loading. Oh, okay. Yeah. He's only got... How is his chat this fast, but he's only got 2 views? This can't be right. Let me see. He's on YouTube, probably. Yeah, he's on YouTube. He's got 100.
That came out of the Biden administration.
62. It looks like this is a rising guy. He's got 14K subs. Shit, I got competition. If this is an ML, I got competition. Wow, props to him. He looks decent. What the fuck, dude? It's a normal ML. No shit. This is actually like a normal ML, guys. This is a normal ML. He's dressed nice. He looks fine. You know, he doesn't look like a freak. He doesn't wear the fellow traveler hat. What the fuck? No shit. No shit. He's an actual normal guy.
Have you heard of Infrared/Haz, and would you talk to him on your show? He's also a Marxist-Leninist political streamer. He's debated Vosh and Destiny. I would check out their work. I usually don't bring people on if I'm not familiar with their work, and I don't like watch them and stuff. So yeah, I'd love to check out their work. And then,
dude, it's so funny. I've never heard of him. He's never heard of me. But why is that? Why have we never heard of each other? Who is this guy? He's an ML? I've never heard. I thought I knew the whole scene. Like I thought we were the only, us and Caleb were the only normal MLs. I guess we gotta bring this guy into the fold. We're gonna bring him into the fold. We're the normal MLs. We're like the cool guys, you know? We're the cool guys. He's gonna steal audience. May the best man win. You know, I'm not gonna be against someone just because I'm in real competition. I love having a real competitor, you know? You think I compete with Vosh? I don't compete with Vosh. I fucking hate that guy. I don't compete with Vosh. Is the art... What the fuck is this? Is the artificial womb not leverage against sexism against... I can't say if it will work, and sure, it can also be a fuck you, bitch. So he's basically saying that artificial wombs will help men. What a disgusting, creepy fuck. You know what? Edit user flare. I'm gonna give him the soy flare. Soy you. Why? Everyone knows who he is. Every time he posts anything, he's gonna get this flare. Actually, I'm curious. What did he say? Family courts are openly sexist against man. So yes, artificial... Dude, you're such a fucking disgusting creep. You're such a disgusting creep. Honestly, a disgusting creep. Like, what makes you think we're just out here having discussions about You shut the fuck up. How about just shut the fuck up? Can you just do that? Why don't you just shut the fuck up? Check his post history. Actually, now that you mention it, I'm curious. Let's see who this guy is and what he's all about. Let me check his post history. Where he's at? All right, he's right here. Redback Spider. Let's check out his history. Men will continue to suffer in silence as long as women prioritize. Oh my god, dude, it's a male rights activist. And he writes essays. Shut the fuck up, dude. Stop writing essays. He writes essays. What? I hate people who write essays about sex. Populous with the 30. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate it so much. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Look at this fucking paragraph, Andy. Women don't give me pussy and I hate them for it. Women don't give me pussy and I hate them for it. Women don't give me pussy and I'm really upset about it. Women don't give me pussy, I'm gonna write a paragraph. Women don't give me pussy, I'm gonna write paragraphs. Please, pussy. You know who this guy is? Look, there's two ways you can deal with your issues, right? There's two ways people like this deal with their issue. So there's two ways. There's this way. You can do it this way. Okay, look, ready?
Flex ya, you know me have to sex ya, you know me nah ex ya, you know me have to sex ya. Try must come to the place and me a sex ya, girl you know me have to flex ya, you know me have to text ya, you know me nah ex ya, you know me have to sex ya. Give me pum pum, girl. 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 Me no batty man, me no sodomite, me no earl. Give me pum pum, girl. Give me pum pum, girl.
I gotta go on.
Flex ya, you know me have to sex ya, you know me nah ex ya, you know me have to sex ya. Try must come to the place and me a sex ya, girl you know me have to flex ya, you know me have to text ya, you know me nah ex ya, you know me have to sex ya. Give me pum pum, girl. 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 Me no batty man, me no sodomite, me no earl. Give me pum pum, girl. Give me pum pum, girl.
Exactly. That's it. Simple as that. That's what you're dealing with. That's what you're basically dealing with. In so many words, that's what you're dealing with. He wants that poom poom, but he wants to type paragraphs. He wants to type paragraphs about it. You know, he wants that poom poom, but he's trying to type paragraphs about it, you know? So it's as simple as that. It's basically what we're dealing with. That's basically what we're dealing with. Okay, let's check this out. Biden, Putin. So breaking news.
The high-stakes summit between President Biden and President Putin comes as tensions are at their highest level in years.
I've spoken with him a number of times.
The Biden administration imposing sanctions for Russian interference in the 2020 election and for the SolarWinds cyber attack. But President Biden is also facing bipartisan criticism for handing Putin a political win by removing sanctions against a Russian company that will allow the completion of a
What is Biden's game? What is going on? What is going on?
gas pipeline
I think there's some deception going on.
Putin wants. Tonight, Republican Senator Ben Sass saying instead of treating Putin like a gangster who fears his own people, we're giving him his treasured pipeline and legitimizing his actions with a summit. This is weak. Tonight, we press the White House.
Why not wait until they've shown some good faith on some of these issues before setting up a...
Hold on. Let me show you some more Pogan shit that I forgot. We got some more Pogan evidence. Look at this. Defend what positions against what? Just to give you more evidence what a fucking pussy Pogan is. Ed literally asked him defend what? I think defense of China is objectionable and that Marxism-Leninism is an inert, necessarily authoritarian and unethical ideology. This is what Pogan wanted to fucking debate me about. He literally gave me this is what he wanted to debate me about. He literally wanted to debate me about this. You know what? Let me send this to him. Let me go ahead and send this to him. Let me go ahead and send it to him. Let me send it to him himself. Stupid fucking bitch. What a fucking pussy. What a disgusting pussy. Hold on. Where is it? I saved it. There we go. Hold on. Oh, it's the second one. Okay. It's the second one. There we go. Upload failed. He blocked me. He blocked me. Pogan blocked me. What a pussy. He left my server and blocked me. Pogan blocked me, dude. What a fucking bitch. What a literal pussy. What an actual pussy. So let me show you. Who's the anarchid in the chat? Who's the anarchid in the chat? Where's he at? What's his name? 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 I don't see him. Anarcho Alex? I don't see him. Anarcho Alex. Where is he? Oh, here he is. Oh my god, you guys are fucking hilarious. I don't see him in my chat. Hey, pussy. Anarcho retard. Get in my VC. Anyway, this is the pussy Pogan. He goes, many cucks, Haas will take you on tonight. Rejoin the server for that. Rejoin? Was I banned for something? I don't know. He said, I'm in timeout, apparently. He never got around to it. He never got around to it. What a fucking pussy. But anyway, let's see what's going on with Biden and Putin.
Proposed the summit because we feel that it is an opportunity to move forward our national interests and our agenda.
Among the topics they'll discuss, Russian ally Belarus and its forced landing of a Ryanair plane.
They're going to talk about what happened with Belarus. I think tensions are high, and they're resorting to this as a last resort. What do you guys think? That's what I think is going on. This is a last resort type of thing. This is a last resort type of thing. I think they're on their last resort. And that's why they're doing this. And won't you marry me just for fun? Obama said something about UFOs. Come to think of it, there's some shit I wanted to show you guys to check out. And it was about, let me see. Hold on. And won't you marry me just for fun? Hold on. No, I didn't save it. Okay, let me show you this.
You know, I majored in watching the X-Files rerun.
We're on the UFO pipeline. Like, there's a lot of shit going on with UFOs apparently, but this is the cucks of CNN, so let's see what they got to say.
In college. So, yeah, I guess you could say I'm something of an expert on UFOs.
Oh, fuck my food.
Barack Obama, he's just like us. Well, in one way at least. The former president of the United States wants to know whether there really are other life forms.
Hold on, my food was here this whole time? Fuck. Oh man, it was left outside. Fuck. Damn, dude, I'm so stupid. Fucking food. Oh man. I got some good food though. Shit. It was left outside this whole time. Can you fucking believe that? It's cold as hell now. It is cold as hell, but damn, I'm hungry. I just forgot how hungry I was. Mmm. 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 It's chicken. Mmm.
In an appearance on The Late Late Show in mid-May, Obama confessed this.
The truth is that when I came into office, I asked, right? I was like, all right, you know, is there the lab somewhere where we're keeping the alien specimens in spaceship? You know, they did a little bit of research, and the answer was no.
Okay, he was.
I thought it was you can't confirm or deny. What, did you guys believe him or no? What do you guys think? Something's up with these UFOs. Do I think they're from outer space? Probably not. But it's a really weird, sketchy thing going on. Think he's lying?
Joking. But then Obama said more about UFOs, and this is where things got really interesting. There's Obama.
Dude, this is fucking CNN. This is fucking CNN, dude. Why would CNN talk about this if it was real?
Again.
What is true, and I'm actually being serious here, is that there's footage and records of objects in the skies that we don't know exactly what they are. We can't explain how they moved, their trajectory. They did not have an easily explainable pattern. And so, you know, I think that people still take seriously trying to investigate and figure out what that is.
Interesting, right? Obama's admission that there are, in fact, and I'm quoting him here, footage and records of objects in the skies that we don't know exactly what they are, we can't explain how they moved, and their trajectory, end quote, is in keeping with a broader acknowledgement by official arms of the U.S. government after decades of denial that unidentified flying objects are real.
Here's the major question you have to ask yourself. Why are the reptilian shapeshifters, aka the MSM, why are they fucking admitting UFOs are real now? Why are they coming clean and just being, oh yeah, the UFOs are a thing now? Why is everyone doing this now?
Sidebar, believing UFOs are real does not require believing in aliens. UFOs are simply unidentified flying objects. There's no assumption that they contain other life forms. In June, this is going to get very interesting because the Office of the Director of National Intelligence and the Secretary of Defense will be required to provide the Intelligence and Armed Services Committees of Congress with an unclassified report on what's called unidentified aerial phenomena. That requirement, this is totally fascinating, was tucked into the massive $2 trillion coronavirus stimulus package passed by Congress and signed into law by then President Donald Trump in late 2020. And it's not just the report that's coming to Congress, although that's going to be amazing. As CNN's Harmeet Kaur noted, quote, that report must contain detailed analyses of UFO data and intelligence collected by the Office of Naval Intelligence, the Unidentified Aerial Phenomena Task Force, and the FBI, according to the Senate Intelligence Committee's directive. It should also describe in detail an interagency process for ensuring timely data collection and centralized analysis of all unidentified aerial phenomena reporting for the federal government, and designate an official responsible for that process, end quote. All of which represents, by far, the most the US government has ever publicly discussed UFOs. For many years, former Senate Majority Leader Harry Reid of Nevada was a lonely voice in Congress on the existence and topic of UFOs. Back in 2007, Reid pushed for the creation of the Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program, known as ATIP, which was housed within the Department of Defense and about which almost nothing was or is really known. In a 2017 profile of ATIP, headline, Glowing Auras and Black Money, the Pentagon's Mysterious UFO Program. All right, I'll read headline writers. The New York Times wrote this, quote, the Defense Department has never before acknowledged the existence of the program, which it says it shut down in 2012. But its backers say that, while the Pentagon ended funding for the effort at that time, the program remains in existence. For the past 5 years, they say, officials with the program have continued to investigate episodes brought to them by serving members, while also carrying out their other Defense Department duties. And
oh shit. Big as hell.
Reid, in an interview for the show Nevada Newsmakers back in 2019, was unapologetic about the $22 million he had earmarked for ATIP during his time in the Senate. Here's Reid, quote, we know that China is doing it, he said in reference to studying UFOs, adding this, we know that Russia, which is being led by someone within the KGB, is doing it too, so we better take a look at it too. We got a volume of research that was done, $22 million worth of research. It showed that not 2 people, not 4 people.
Remember how they said that in the Cuban embassy, in the Chinese embassy, in the Russian embassy, there's like the weird sound weapon that they're using on the diplomats? More occult communist technology, UFOs, the sound weapons. You know what I mean?
Or 6 people or 20 people, but hundreds and hundreds of people have seen these things, sometimes all at the same time, end quote. Which is, let's be honest, a very good point. Sure, we all like to laugh about little green men landing on Earth, but the national security implications of crafts of indefinite origin and without any known tracking jetting through our airspace are significant. In April 2020, when the Pentagon released 3 videos of what they called unidentified aerial phenomenon, which amounted to a huge breakthrough in the government's acknowledgement of their existence, Reid wasn't surprised. Quote, I'm glad the Pentagon is finally releasing this footage, but it only scratches the surface of research and materials available, tweeted Reid, adding, quote, the U.S. needs to take a serious scientific look at this and any potential national security implications. The American people deserve to be informed, end quote. And in the wake of Obama's late night comments in May, Reid wrote a New York Times op-ed insisting that, quote, focusing on little green men or conspiracy theories won't get us far. Of course, whatever the science tells us, some portion of the public will continue to believe in the reality of otherworldly UFOs as a matter of faith. Ultimately, the UFO debate can be broken down into a sincere belief in science versus a sincere belief in extraterrestrials. I side with science, end quote. Eat the phone. Well, it's not clear yet.
If that's the debate, then I have to agree with the aliens. It's aliens, because scientists can't be right, so it's going to be the aliens.
What the unclassified report to Congress will say exactly. What is clear is that the existence of UFOs is now being taken seriously and publicly acknowledged at all levels of government. In an interview with Fox News' Maria Bartiromo in March, John Ratcliffe, who served as the Director of National Intelligence in the Trump administration, suggested the coming June report might be a blockbuster.
Frankly, there are a lot more sightings than have been made public. We're talking about objects that have been seen by Navy or Air Force pilots or have been picked up by satellite imagery that frankly engage in actions that are difficult to explain, that movements that that are hard to replicate, that we don't have the technology for, or traveling at speeds that, you know, exceed the sound barrier without a sonic boom.
Boom! In other words, the truth.
We are a UFO cult.
And that is the point. We make new point episodes every Tuesday and Thursday.
I get it now. One sec. Oh man, let me wipe my desk. Let me wipe my desk. My toilet fucking clogged. Huh. Okay, we're good. Cough alarm. All right, let's get back to it. Let's get right back to it. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man, you guys hear that? You guys hear that shit? So I wanted to see this. The fucking ooh. What is that shit called? What is that thing that they found? The Unima? Cigar shaped you. Or the Aomuama. Aomuawuma. Something was recommended to me that just got. It was supposedly new. Let's check this out.
On October 19th, 2017, at the Haleakala Observatory in Hawaii, human beings detected the first ever visitor from interstellar space, an object from outside our own solar system.
A pair of Harvard scientists say a massive, fast-moving visitor to our solar system may have been a.
Let's get to the bottom of what the fuck this thing is.
It's an alien spacecraft.
Some sort of alien technology, perhaps exploring the cosmos.
Why would it look like this? This doesn't look like a spaceship at all. And if it was, why would it fucking look like this?
It's called Oumuamua, which roughly translates as messenger from the past reaching out to us in Hawaiian.
everything in our solar system is on a closed loop. You know, some orbits are nearly circular, some are elongated. This one was an open-ended orbit, which means it's coming from outside the solar system.
Then, something even more strange happened. Upon leaving the inner solar system, astronomers reported an unexpected acceleration, only adding to the hypothesis that
That's a spaceship.
that Oumuamua was
Closed case. This is a closed case. This is a spaceship. Closed case.
sort of alien creation.
It would be exciting to think this is an alien spacecraft. You know, it's one of the burning questions on many minds is, are we alone? But you have to be responsible about it, and if there is a perfectly common explanation, you shouldn't go to the exotic explanation.
After observing the object, most astronomers agreed that it's probably a comet, like 2I Borisov, the other interstellar object seen a year later. But we may never know for sure.
Things that come in on these type of very elongated orbits move really fast when they're close to the sun, and then they're much slower as they move out of the solar system. So when you looked at the brightness of this object, it was going to only be easy to observe for about a week.
In that short window of time, with just a pinpoint of light, scientists were able to make guesses on the object's shape, its size, how fast it was spinning, and its color, which is thought to be reddish. But there are a lot of questions about Oumuamua and space that will remain unanswered unless we're able to act more quickly.
You know what I realized? I don't give a shit about this. It's just a fucking rock. It's just a fucking rock, dude. You know what I do want to watch? I want to see this.
I found this rock by my lake, so we did a photo shoot.
Blaze with the 20!
Yes,
Thank you so much!
I am a member of the infrared UFO called How Could You Tell? Gigachad.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the 20, man. Thanks so much. Dude, frogs? Isn't there a frog where you lick it, it's a psychedelic?
Wake up and look in the mirror, remind yourself that you a bitch. When you go to sleep, remind yourself you a bitch. When you wake up, remind yourself you a bitch. When you look at your mama, say, Mama, I'm a bitch. Remind yourself every day that you a bitch. When you look at your daddy...
Alright, we're just going to take a quick x-ray of your teeth. There's absolutely nothing to worry about. You're going to be completely...
Zach Norak. If you really want a high quality view on new UFO stuff, extraordinary until proven otherwise. Hold on. Let me see what you're talking about. Extraordinary until proven otherwise. What the fuck is this? What is this? Alright, let's check it out.
Just let me know.
You don't lick it? No, isn't there a frog you lick? And all you have to do is lick it?
In early 2007, this silent...
This is the issue. Every fucking UFO footage is just shit like this. Can we get a UFO footage where we actually see what it is? And not just, it's not like a fucking bean.
The black and white video was uploaded by a user on a conspiracy and UFO-centric forum called Above Top Secret. The user claimed the video depicted a disc-shaped UFO outmaneuvering a fighter jet somewhere off the coast of Mexico in the mid-2000s. They had supposedly gained access to the video while serving on board a US aircraft carrier and claimed to have smuggled the potentially classified material off the ship. While some members of the forum chose to believe their story, others were not so easily convinced. For instance, the video was hosted on a website belonging to a group of German film students which led some to denounce the clip as an attempted hoax. Even those who believed it could be genuine still complained that it was a totally
it's just a dot. It's a fuzzy dot.
uninspiring video of a fuzzy dot. Over a decade later, this long-forgotten video suddenly resurfaced as part of an article by the New York Times. The video was now linked to a secret government-funded program and was even corroborated by a credible eyewitness. What had initially been dismissed as a hoax turned out to be real. The video was said to depict a genuine encounter between US Navy fighter jets and some sort of unidentified craft. A second black and white video of a similar yet completely separate incident was also featured at the beginning of the article, except this one had sound.
There's a whole fleet of them. Look on the ass.
Wasn't this like a bug? Like a fly or a bird or something?
Hey. Oh my gosh.
Didn't they like find out what it really was?
They're all going against the wind. The wind's 120 knots from the west. Look at that thing, dude.
These two videos, along with a third released a few months later, spread across the internet like wildfire. Comment sections and discussion threads were dominated by unrestrained speculation about aliens and paranormal phenomena. The skeptics meanwhile took it upon themselves to analyze every pixel in every frame in the hopes of uncovering some neglected clue that could identify these.
The fuck, dude? This looks like a... What are those little spinny things? This looks like a Beyblade. The fuck? Why would it look like this?
Fuzzy blobs. Any lingering doubts about the video's authenticity vanished with the release of an official statement by the Department of Defense confirming that the videos depicted real events involving unidentified aerial phenomena. So, what exactly are we looking at? The first video was recorded off the northwestern coast of Mexico in late 2004. The story behind it has been recounted by more than a dozen naval officers, and it goes like this.
Yeah, satellite photos of Chinese internment camps. Be like...
In early November of 2004, a naval strike group led by the aircraft carrier the USS Nimitz was conducting pre-deployment exercises about 100 kilometers southwest of San Diego. Starting around the 10th of November, radar technicians aboard a guided missile cruiser, the USS Princeton, were puzzled by a series of unidentified radar tracks near San Clemente Island. The tracks did not resemble any known aircraft and would sporadically appear in groups of 5 to 10 at a time. Suspecting a malfunction of some sort, the recently upgraded Spy-1 radar system was taken offline and recalibrated. Once the system was brought back online, however, the tracks had only become sharper. Among those on board were Senior Chief Operations Specialist Kevin Day, who was an expert on the Spy-1 radar system and had 18 years worth of experience at the time of the incident. Day observed firsthand how these unknown targets alternated between slightly strange and physics-defying maneuvers. Sometimes a cluster of tracks would appear out of nowhere and slowly drift south. They were flying too high to be birds, too slow to be conventional aircraft, and did not follow any commercial aircraft.
I know what they are. Bugs. They're bees. Think.
Other times, they would seemingly descend from space and drop all the way down to sea level in mere seconds.
Hey, that's super fucking weird, dude. I don't care what you say. Does anyone have an explanation for this, by the way? Because that's fucking weird, dude. That's super weird. Super weird.
These phenomena continued for several days, and every time they reappeared...
Drones? Really?
The crew would run up to the bridge and use a pair of heavily magnified binoculars to see these tiny specks moving erratically in the distance.
The
On the
fuck?
morning of November the 14th, the crew on board the USS Nimitz were gearing up for a scheduled air defense exercise. They had not yet been informed of the unusual returns picked up by the...
Even traveling at light speed. Guys, when it comes to aliens, if aliens are visiting Earth, then they're not doing it by traveling at light speed. They're doing it through like interdimensional fucking ethereal fucking 10th dimensional travel, some shit like that. It's like, it's not gonna be like fucking, they're not literally gonna get on a fucking spaceship and fly here like it's an airplane. That's fucking stupid. If aliens are visiting Earth and are exerting an influence on us, it's like in this astral way, like through our, they're like manipulating our dreams and shit. Like, it's not like fucking, they're not literally getting on a fucking space boat and sailing here. The fuck?
Princeton. It was a cloudless day and the sea was calm as pilots took to the skies. One of them was Lieutenant Colonel Douglas Kurth, who was flying a single-seat FA-18 fighter jet when he was caught.
Like, I'm sorry, people who think aliens visit Earth, they usually think like aliens, yeah, they're just getting in like something like this and just flying here. What a stupid fucking idea.
Contacted by the Princeton.
Like, why would they? That's stupid. Aircraft is... even fucking spacecraft... Guys, listen. Do you know that spacecraft doesn't really exist? We haven't actually created a spacecraft. What we've created are... we've created vehicles that operate under the principles of fucking aircraft, and we just launch them into... and we have rockets, and we launch the rockets. It's all based on fucking... projectile and rocket physics. Like, we don't have an actual spacecraft that you could just like ride around in space with, you know? We throw shit at space. We use gravity to throw shit at space and stuff. Like, we don't have like, you know what I mean?
He was instructed to invent...
To me, like, a spaceship is kind of a stupid idea, right? There's no such thing as a spaceship. You can have like you can just like throw shit, but there's no spaceship that's just like applying the principles of a fucking aircraft, which only works on an atmosphere, to like outer space in a vacuum. It's fucking stupid.
Investigate.
Yeah, you have transfer vehicles.
Unknown target approaching from the south. The Princeton also wanted to know if he carried any weapons, to which the answer was no. Kurth made his way to the specified coordinates, but did not pick up anything on sensors. As he looked down towards the ocean, however, his attention was immediately drawn towards a turbulent patch of water. Kurth claims to have seen a roundish disturbance on the ocean, which appeared as though...
Here's what's... okay. So, you are going at a certain speed. You're not hovering. It's not a VTOL. By the way, are VTOLs real? But anyway, so this is going at the same speed as you? Maybe this is just like... you're causing this.
Something was submerged just below the surface.
This doesn't make any sense, because it would have to be moving. It's not just like floating.
It reminded him of a submarine or ship slowly
Remember, it's going at the same speed as him.
Sinking into the ocean. The Nimitz strike group did include a nuclear-powered submarine named the USS Louisville. The Louisville was in the vicinity when Kurth made his observations, so the churning may indeed have been caused by a submerging submarine. If not, then whatever was in the water managed to evade detection by the Louisville's extremely sensitive sonar.
Guys, okay, let me tell you something though. We don't really know shit about shit. I mean, like, we really don't know shit about shit. That's just the truth. We don't know shit about shit. Like, there could be underwater creatures that are doing this. How do we know? Let me tell you guys something. Do you know how far we've dug down? Let me show you how far. One sec. Let me show you, just to show you. Farthest we have dug into the earth. Let me show you for scale. Let me show you how far we've dug into the earth. Okay? I'm going to show you how big this borehole is. Okay? There's the super borehole that was dug by the Soviet Union. It's the deepest hole ever dug, ever. Okay? Let me show you something. So you think this is big, right? So let me just open new tab. Okay, here we go. So this is the Burj Khalifa. This is Mount Everest. And the deepest mine is 3.9 kilometers. This is the super borehole. 12.3 kilometers deep. Okay? Now let me show you something. Okay. Now, let me show you scale for Earth. Okay? Let me show you some scale. Just so you get some idea. So, let me show you how fucking insane this is. That borehole, you see it? This is the crust. And it's only dug a third into the crust. Only a third into the crust. What the fuck is... Do you know how small the crust is? Look at it. This is how small the crust is. You see it? This is the crust that we've only dug a third into. So we don't know what's going on. Honestly, we don't know what's down there. We really don't know what's down there. We've only dug a third into this crust. We don't know what's going on down there. We just don't. We just don't, dude. There could be aliens coming out of there. Maybe the aliens are coming out of there. We don't know. It's just lava. How do you know? People think that. It might be probable that it's just, but you don't really know. You really don't know, dude. You don't know what's down there. Okay, guys, I'm just saying we don't know. I'm just saying we don't know. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying we really don't know. We speculate, but we just don't know. We don't know what's going on down there.
Sonar. Kurth was soon joined by a squadron of two.
I'm literally a geologist. At the bottom of the deepest borehole, it was stopped because it got insanely hot. Pressure and temperature increase with depth. We know this because gravity is a thing. Yeah. But still, you don't know what's down there. You don't know what's down there, dude. That was just the crust. You don't know what's going on, dude.
Tandem seat in F-18s.
You don't know.
The aircraft of which was piloted by Commander David Fravor. Much like Kurth, Fravor claims to have seen a disturbance on the ocean, which he described as having a vaguely cross-like shape.
We don't know what gravity is. We literally don't. We actually don't know what gravity is, believe it or not. We really don't know what it is. Yeah. We don't know what's down there, guys. We don't know what's down there. We just don't.
He thought it was...
We literally don't know anything. Scientists have lied to you, acting like they know shit. Okay, scientists, then what the fuck is this? Y'all don't know shit. Scientists don't know what they're talking about. They want to create an artificial womb? Okay, scientists. Okay, scientists.
Resembled a...
We know things about gravity objectively, even if we don't understand it completely. You think you know, but you don't. It's not... You know it? Are you sure you know it? Are you sure you know it? You don't know, dude. Humble yourself and seek forgiveness from Allah for being so ignorant. You scientists, you don't know nothing.
Downed airline.
Like, are you sure you know? Are you sure you know? You don't know shit. You don't know shit. You just going off of precedent. You just think you know based on certain observations, and it, you know, you don't know though. You really don't know.
And described its size.
Like, you don't. You at the end of the day, you don't know. At the end of the day, you really don't.
As much larger than a submarine. While Kurth eventually circled back for the Nimitz, Fravor and his wingman decided to get a closer look. As they began their descent, they noticed a white, capsule-shaped craft moving erratically above the disturbance.
Saying we don't know No, I'm saying you don't know shit. We know some things, dude. You don't know, dude. You don't know anything. No, you don't know some things. You don't. You don't know anything. Okay, we do know some things, but scientists don't. Scientists know nothing. They don't actually know anything. Like, they don't know anything. Scientists don't know anything. Vague relativistic concepts have resulted in huge discoveries that have materially benefited us. Doesn't mean you know it. Doesn't mean you know it. Okay? You need to chill, Scientard. You need to chill. Because you don't know it. You don't know what it is. At the end of the day, you don't really know it. You don't know it.
At first, they thought it could be a helicopter, but there were no rotor blades. In fact, it was perfectly smooth. No markings, no exhaust, no protrusions of any kind. The UFO appeared to maintain a consistent altitude, but made rapid lateral movements with no visible means of propulsion. According to Fravor, it was a bit smaller than an F-18 and resembled a giant...
Yeah, like for example, to this day, the Mendaloids rule scientists, and scientists all over the world still believe genes are real, and they actually think they know they're real. Y'all don't know that. They're not real.
...mint of Tic Tac. As Fravor continued to descend, his wingman decided to maintain altitude.
Tic Tac? What's up with Tic Tacs, man? Why are they shaped like pills? To confuse people?
And kept watching from above, flying in a spiraling down...
S. Gonzalez, they are real. Dude, there's a guy in the chat who thinks genes are real. Oh my god.
...word motion, Fravor was getting closer and closer, until suddenly the UFO realigned its axis and began to climb at an incredible rate of speed. Both of them were now flying in a circle.
He actually thinks genes are real. I've done DNA tests. Okay, what's that got to do with genes? That got nothing to do with genes.
The UFO was coming up while the F-18 was going down. In an effort to close the distance between them, Fravor made a final aggressive turn before the UFO rapidly accelerated up to hypersonic speed and disappeared in a matter of seconds. As they looked down towards the ocean...
I'm just being real, I don't understand the gene thing. Okay, basically, a guy, an evil Anglo magician called Mendel, who people called a scientist, he was a magician. He said that there's such a thing as a gene, and that genes are units of heredity. Then Lysenko came and he said that's an unscientific metaphysical concept. That doesn't actually exist in reality. And then Khrushchev came to power, and he purged Lysenko. And Lysenko, you know, he was slandered and dragged through the mud in the West. But actually, we know now that Lysenko was 100% right, and that genes are actually not real.
It was now perfectly calm.
Botko? He's named after what? Nestor Makhno? Nestor Makhno, the rapist bandit? Makhno, whatever his name was? The bandit rapist?
Okay, but what about the video? Well, so...
Lysenko was a fraud. Okay, okay. Here's what I'm going to tell you. Okay, listen. You come in VC and you debate this. If you don't, that's fine, but I'm just going to ban you. But you can come in the Discord and debate me about it, but I'm just going to ban you forever because you're retarded. And don't talk shit about Lysenko in my chat, because Lysenko was 100% right.
So Fravor and his wingman made it back to the Nimitz. They landed and ran into a different flight crew preparing to head back out. They told them what they had seen and to be on the lookout for anything out of the ordinary. Soon thereafter, another tandem-seated F-18 took to the skies. This time, it was outfitted with an advanced targeting forward-looking infrared camera system.
Infrared. The rabbit hole goes much deeper than we thought. Much deeper.
This ATFLIR pod is controlled by the weapons systems operator seated behind the pilot, and the backseater of this flight was Lieutenant Chad Underwood. A few minutes after departing the Nimitz, Underwood detected some...
His name was Chad Underwood? Chad Underwood is piloting the infrared aircraft. Oh, but it's a coincidence. Okay. Fucking Mendaloids.
Something on his radar. The unknown target was directly ahead, a few tens of kilometers away. The target's behavior was erratic and unpredictable. Its altitude and airspeed were in constant flux. According to Underwood, it simply did not abide by the known laws of physics. At some point, Underwood managed to get a lock on the target with the at-flare camera, and this is when the much publicized video was recorded. At the beginning of
Okay, it's like they can't afford a better camera than that. That's the best camera they can afford. The fucking 1820s camera. What is this fucking 1850s camera? This is the best camera they can afford on that airplane that was $1 billion. That airplane probably... How much is that airplane, huh? How much is... What kind of airplane was it? I bet you that airplane was at least $250 million. How much was that airplane? Probably $250 million, right? $100 million? Those airplanes are expensive, dude. What was that? Like an F-18? Let me look it up. F-18 cost. F-18 cost. Okay, fine. They're actually $10 million. They're $10 million. The F-16s are what is expensive. Yeah, the F-16 cost. No, wait, what? What is the most expensive one? The Lockheed Martin. No, it's the... Thank you, Orville. The F-35. Yeah, you're right. The F-35. Thank you so much, Orville. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. If aliens contact humanity, they'll visit China because of how advanced the cities look. Yeah, dude. What, do you think they're going to visit fucking New York? That rusty shithole?
of the video, we see a UFO being tracked in infrared.
But it's a coincidence, you're right.
Red. Underwood then...
Oh no, this is an Albanian quality camera. No, dude, come on.
Switches to visible light, revealing an out-of-focus, rounded mass in the distance. He then switches back to infrared and alternates between two different zoom levels on multiple occasions. Not much happens until the very end of the video, when the UFO suddenly disappears off to the left-hand side of the screen.
Infrared.
As the target was too far away to be seen with the naked eye,
infrared vision, you understand?
Pilot ever
you
made
get it now?
Contact.
Infrared vision.
The Princeton continued to detect anomalous radar tracks for at least 2 more days, and according to Senior Chief Day, they eventually disappeared near the Mexican island of Guadalupe.
Guadalupe? What is that? Can we get a better picture?
Isolation, utterly divorced from any and all surrounding context, this video is extraordinarily unremarkable.
Yeah.
It's a fuzzy blob against a featureless background. It's only when you play...
Holy shit! Nobium! How come I didn't see that? Nobium! Genes are about as real as Israel. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 5, dude. But you're right, dude.
Place it in the middle of these truly remarkable stories that the video itself becomes...
You know someone who was abducted by an alien. Oh, really? Elaborate. Go ahead and elaborate.
Remarkable. When skeptics and debunkers claim that this is a distant airplane,
Chris with the 2, thank you so much, man. Chad saw nothing until he switched it infrared. Exactly. Exactly.
I understand why many are so opposed to that explanation, because the witness accounts say otherwise. A distant airplane can't just zip around the sky as if gravity was non-existent. It doesn't make any sense. Unfortunately, we don't see any of those physics-defying maneuvers in the video. In fact, this fuzzy blob does not do much of anything until the very end, when it suddenly disappears off to the left-hand side of the screen. Now, some claim this is due to a sudden acceleration by the UFO, but it could also be something as simple as the camera losing its target lock. It's difficult to tell. Underwood himself is uncertain about what happens at the end, as he never made visual contact. The witness accounts, meanwhile, are so extraordinary they are difficult to believe. If any regular person claimed to have seen a tic-tac shaped UFO moving erratically in the sky, a few would listen. But when that same story is told by some of the most qualified observers on the planet, it makes you wonder. And it wasn't just one or two. These UFOs were either seen or tracked by dozens of experienced aviators and sailors for nearly a week. They were seen from multiple vantage points and tracked by one of the most sophisticated radar systems in the world. To think that all of them are lying or all of them were deceived by some prosaic phenomena seems absurd. At the same time, there is no way to verify what they're saying. We have no choice but to take them at their word. We don't have the radar data, the radio communication logs, nor any corroborating evidence. Well, except for this pixel-deficient footage, I guess. Some of the witnesses claim there was actually a much longer and much higher resolution video than the one we see today. They claim to have seen this video on board the Princeton and that the shape of the UFO was perfectly clear as it violently maneuvered around the screen. What's interesting about this claim is that when the video was first leaked online back in 2007,
Allah in the Quran promises Israel to the Jews. Why are you making shit up? What a stupid thing to say. Literally not true. Literally not true. Literally not true.
The anonymous leaker claimed they had 4 different versions of the video in their possession. 2 of them were said to be shorter, but the 4th was said to be twice as long and supposedly showed more UFO movement. Unfortunately, this extended version has never seen the light of day, and if some of the witnesses are to be believed, it likely never will. You see, on the evening of November the 14th, all the footage and data from these events were supposedly erased. Witnesses claim that 2 men arrived via helicopter who then collected the relevant data before having all the tapes and hard drives wiped clean. Witnesses from both the Nimitz and Princeton recall such a visit and insist that nothing like it had ever happened.
What an excruciatingly long video about... Oh, here's the scientist who's got to feel like he knows shit. Okay, scientist. This video is not about nothing because these people saw some weird shit and they captured on camera. So, are they lying? What did they see, scientist? Okay, scientist, what did they see then? Tell me what they saw. What did they see? What did they see? Lava? They saw lava, according to you?
4. This has understandably led to speculations of some sort of cover-up, that these sightings were that of top-secret military drones or aircraft. While the US military is undoubtedly experimenting with all kinds of cutting-edge technology, it is difficult to believe they possess gravity-defying, hypersonic flying tic-tacs. If so, they would possess...
I gotta ask this question. Let me look it up. Are VTOLs real? Is a VTOL a real thing? A VTOL. How does a VTOL work without a propeller? Without like a helicopter propeller? How does that work? Every single aircraft that goes horizontally has a wind propeller, right? Every single one.
As technology so far beyond
jets point down. Is there such a thing?
Anything known to the public.
Show me. All the ones I looked up on Google had helicopter propellers.
It would be akin to magic. And this was back in 2004. Don't get me wrong, 2004 was a magical time compared to
current year.
But it was still aggressive.
No, drones have fucking... Dude, drones are like helicopters. They have like... Harrier jet? Let me look that up. Harrier jet? What the fuck is this? Wow, you're right. It is a VTOL. Look at this. This is the GTA San Andreas. You could fly this in GTA San Andreas. But this thing... So let me ask you a question. Why don't they use this instead of the F-18s? Why isn't this like the main one they use? Isn't it much easier to just like take... Let me see how it looks. Let me see how it looks. Like taking off. This is a British jet. Wow, let me check this out. Hold on, really quick. What the fuck? Wow, look at that. It's real. It looks like magic. They crash a lot. How come more vehicles aren't made with it? Like, helicopters are super fucking... Dude, this is why we don't have flying cars, because... Actually, is it? I don't know. How does this fucking thing work? It's magic. It's fucking magic. They're super slow. It's fucking magic, dude. It's a magic trick.
2004.
Yeah, I think it's CGI. I don't even think those things are real. CGI. CGI.
Before your eyes, catch it, flatten it, and let it fly. Flatball.
I really don't know what to make of this story. After reading...
The engine points vertically. It still doesn't make sense, because a fucking thruster is just what... Because an airplane, in my limited understanding, an airplane is a combination of aerodynamics and thrusters, and the only reason it takes off is because it's shaped a certain way that lets it, glide through the air. Like, the thruster has the power to just lift it like magic? Ow.
Watching and listening to so many interviews with the people who were there, I'm left with a distinct impression that they're telling the truth.
The Yak 14... Okay, last one. Yak 141. The fuck is this? It's a VTOL. Okay, forget it.
Truth. The video, on the other hand, does little to support their claims. Sure, this fuzzy blob may be unidentified, but it's not unexplainable.
Then explain it. What is it? He said it's explainable, but he didn't even give us a fucking hypothesis about what it actually is.
The second and third videos were recorded off the southeastern coast of the United States in early 2015. While those who recorded the footage have yet to come forward, some of their crewmates and fellow pilots have.
Tell me what it is so I can look it up, Kirmes.
And according to them, the story
We'll watch it after this.
Goes like this. In the summer of 2014, a naval strike group led by the aircraft carrier the USS Theodore Roosevelt was conducting pre-deployment exercises somewhere off the coast of Virginia. Much like with the Nimitz encounters, the first sign of trouble came in the form of anomalous radar tracks. Following a fleet-wide upgrade of aircraft radar systems, pilots had begun to pick up unidentified targets while conducting routine training missions. The tracks were initially dismissed as false positives, but their behavior was unlike anything they had seen before. Gravity-defying maneuvers, hypersonic velocities, and other mystifying shenanigans. Attempts to intercept these UFOs were initially unsuccessful. Lieutenant Danny Acoin claims that on 2 separate occasions he tried but failed to make visual contact. Then, one day, a squadron is said to have narrowly avoided a mid-air collision
Casual gamers, thank you so much.
with one of these UFOs. The 2 jets had been flying in tandem, no more than a few tens of meters apart, when
Oh fuck, he just subscribed. What the fuck? No, I'm taking it back. I'm taking the thank you back.
something flew right in between them.
Someone's in VC? Alright. Someone's in VC. Let's check it out. Who's in VC, huh? Steve wants to talk to you about jeans. Okay. Hello.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, hello.
All right. So I've actually taken DNA tests, right? So I don't understand, like, what is your idea of genes? Like, I don't understand. I know they work because I've confirmed with my parents' DNA. They say that we're related, and then through paper trail, I found distant cousins, and they confirmed we're related after we find the paper trail matching. So what is it about genes that's that you don't think is real, or like what's your perception of it?
Genes are not DNA. The idea of genes preceded DNA. A gene is a unit of heredity, and there's no such thing as a unit of heredity.
Well, you kind of inherit. Well, from what I'm looking up, it says in biology, a gene is a basic unit of heredity and
Yeah.
a sequence of nucleotides in DNA. And
They
you
disproved it. The nucleotide. No, there's no single sequence of nucleotides that accounts for a phenotype. There's no such thing. All the genes, so-called genes, work together in unison to produce phenotypes. They're all interrelated. There's no one unit of heredity.
They don't necessarily all produce phenotypes. There's a lot of genes that don't necessarily express like a necessary physical characteristics. Like that's
But
gonna
there's
be
no
visible.
gene. There's no gene. There isn't a gene.
Well, there kind of is. There's at least single nucleotides that do exist because I know they use
The
them for Y DNA.
nucleotides exist, but they don't account for traits as a gene.
Well, they do account for things like, well, there's phenotypes are accounted by alleles at least.
Let me tell you what they do. Here's what they do. They try to find a sequence.
They gotta be real because I've taken DNA tests and I know the Y DNA test is a thing and it's based on that. And those
It has nothing to do with genes. Your DNA test didn't have anything to do with genes. There was no genes on your DNA test.
What do you think genes is then? Like I don't understand. Like
It's
you think it's
they're unit. It's an idea created by Mendel. It's a metaphysical construct. Which supposedly contains the unit of heredity for traits. There's no such thing.
see something.
All right, that's it.
I no, like, all right. So you're kind of admitting it's real. You just don't think it has to do with physical traits. That's all.
No, it's not real. Genes are not real. There's no gene. No one can
you
show.
just
Okay,
told-
where's the gene? Show me a gene. What's a
You
gene?
You just told me it's a unit of heredity and a sequence of nucleotides.
There's no unit of heredity though. There's no such thing as a unit of heredity. Show me one.
And then it says and a sequence of nucleotides, and nucleotides are real.
Yeah,
And you
but the sequence of nucleotides are not units of heredity.
they're part of. Well, they're part. It says and a sequence of nucleotides.
But they're not units of heredity. You can't show me a unit of heredity.
I'm not saying the nucleotide is necessarily a unit of heredity. I'm not gonna go so deep into it because I'm not that expert in it. I don't know.
There's
I know,
no
like,
genes, man. You've been lied to. There's no genes.
I took my white DNA test.
Wait, ask the scientists to show you a gene. Ask them to show you one.
They're not gonna show you. They're not gonna necessarily show you. They're gonna record the data of what they observe, and they put it in a.
What does that even mean? So where's the gene? What's the gene?
They record all the protein sequences. They record that, and then they put it in a text file.
What?
That's kind of
how is that a gene?
Because it's a sequence of nucleotides.
So you're saying all DNA taken together is one gene?
No.
So where's the gene?
The genes are made up of all your DNA is basically made up of proteins. That's all it is. And a sequence of proteins eventually they kind of make up nucleotides. That's what they do. So and nucleotides are real. So
yeah, but the order of causation, the scientists they just proved they got it wrong. Do you know that the so-called fundamental dogma of molecular biology was disproven?
I don't know about all that. All I know
it was
is
disproven, which means they were wrong. The protein sequences of genes do not causally determine phenotypical traits. They don't.
Well, I'm not talking about phenotypical traits necessarily.
That's what genes are supposed to do. They're units of heredity. And what are we inheriting? We're inheriting the things that give expression.
A lot of your genes aren't necessarily expressing traits. In fact, there's
what
called epigenetics where they're kind of speculating that your genes could turn on and off. Like,
So how is the gene real?
Because it's inherited. It doesn't necessarily have to be
So
expressed.
show me the gene that's inherited.
Your Y DNA is part of your DNA.
So your Y DNA is one gene?
Well, yeah, it's kind of
Okay,
a gene.
no, but scientists don't say that. They don't say the whole fucking thing is one gene.
It's made up of things called SNPs, or the abbreviation is called SNP. And
Listen, you're coping so hard. Just dude, listen. There's no gene. There's no gene.
You've told me that they're like what, made of nucleotides, and I'm telling you what single nucleotides are. They're in a Y DNA chromosome.
They're in the chromosome, but they are not the chromosome. The chromosome is not considered the gene. The sequences are considered genes.
What you're arguing to me is that they have to express a physical trait. I'm telling you, they don't. They can.
Okay.
But
they have to be units of heredity. Units of heredity.
They don't have.
They do. For it to be a gene, it has to be a unit of heredity.
A nucleotide is just a setup. It's like a pattern of repeating proteins. That's all it is.
That's not a gene, though. And they're saying that's a gene. It's not a gene.
That's what genes are made up of.
But that's not the unit of heredity. They're not units of heredity. They're not.
I don't understand what do you think is a unit of hereditary? What is that?
Before they discovered DNA, they believed that in the nucleus of the cell.
Right? What is that?
What?
What is a unit of hereditary?
Well, you keep cutting me off. So do you want me to talk or you want to talk?
Go ahead.
So before they discovered DNA, they used to say that inside the nucleus of the cell, there's quote unquote genes. And these quote unquote genes are the essence of an organism. And these are what record information about the organism. And the organism is basically an expression of the gene. Okay? Then they discovered DNA and RNA, all that kind of stuff. They discovered the double helix, Watson and Cricket. And they said, oh, so we were proven right. This is the gene. And I'm saying, no, it wasn't the gene. Because it's still not a gene. They don't work like how Mendel described genes work. We know that now. That's why there's epigenetics. That's why molecular biology is facing a crisis. Because all the assumptions they made about DNA and nuclear DNA is turning out to be wrong. Khalas.
I still don't understand what you think is a unit of hereditary necessarily.
A unit of heredity is basically the unit through which the organism's characteristics are inherited. I'm saying those units don't exist. There are no units. An organism is a holistic organism, and there are no units of heredity. There's just no such thing. You can't abstract one part of the organism from the other. It works holistically.
This is what I'm reading here.
Why are you reading shit?
The chemicals come in 4 types: A, C, T, and G, and these are the kind of the things I was talking about.
I know, dude. I know about DNA. I know about DNA. Okay.
A gene is a section of a DNA made up of sequence.
First of all, why are you so brainwashed by Mendel, a guy who's dead for hundreds of years? Why do you still believe this guy?
Well, it's not necessarily that I want to believe him. It's that I've taken DNA tests, and when you take DNA tests, this is what it's kind of based on.
But DNA tests got nothing to do with genes.
Well, they kind of do, because
no, they don't.
They have to do with what I'm talking about. Those A, C, T, and G's. Those patterns that repeat, those proteins.
But you're not going to be able to isolate any sequence of those patterns and say this is the gene.
They can't do that.
No, they can't. They can't say arbitrarily this is the gene. as opposed to this. Yes, you're right. They can line up your DNA and see who your father is, who your mother is, who your relatives are. Maybe they can even see which part of the world you come from. But guess what they can't do? They can't isolate a single sequence and say this is a unit of heredity. They have to take it in whole. Yeah, Anglo scientists couldn't admit that Lysenko was right. It's as simple as that. He was right. Lysenko was right. There is no gene.
Hold on. So, it's kind of like I don't understand. I'm obviously showing that I inherited this, right? I inherited.
What did you inherit?
These the DNA or the genes, right? The ACT.
No, you inherited DNA, and you also inherited probably a lot of other things. And I don't know if you inherited worship of Mendel, but I don't know. It's debatable. Mendel brainwashing was inherited. I don't know. But let me tell you what. You didn't inherit a gene.
What makes you think I didn't like?
Because inheritance doesn't work through genes. Inheritance doesn't work through genes. Inheritance works holistically. You inherit characteristics from your parents, not through some kind of gene.
It's kind of through genes. But
no.
Yeah, it is because even your genes recombined or your DNA recombines. It just is not necessarily.
There's no gene involved whatsoever. There are no genes.
Your traits from your parents aren't necessarily always going to be exactly the same, or the traits from your grandparents.
But there's no genes whatsoever.
There kind of is that's the same. That's kind of the same thing of why.
Show me the gene.
Genes and chromosomes. Hold on.
Show me the gene.
Right here, the Y human chromosome is estimated to carry around 100 to 200 genes.
Okay, show me the genes.
All right.
What is a gene? What is one gene on the Y chromosome? What's one gene?
All right. Let me get. I'll show you one. Hold on. All right.
You're gonna say something like MCA2 squared, something MCA2, something like that sounds like that, right?
No. Okay.
Some type of word and number, some kind of letter and number combination, right?
Basically, but
they'll give those aren't genes though, because for those to be genes, those patterns have to themselves be the units of heredity, but that cannot be demonstrated anywhere. It cannot be demonstrated anywhere that those patterns are themselves the units of heredity. We can say that we can see that these are patterns. We can see that sometimes these patterns correspond to certain phenotypical expressions, although never in isolation. But we cannot see anywhere that these patterns are genes.
They're not necessarily expressed physically all the time.
Okay, fine. Whether they're expressed physically or not is beyond the point.
A lot of genes are just dormant.
I get it. The pattern itself is what you're saying. I get it. But the pattern itself is not a unit of any heredity.
What makes it not exactly what do you mean by I know you kind of answered this before, but what exactly do you mean by unit of heredity? It's
because
confusing.
You inherit traits. You're saying you can inherit the trait of having a gene, right?
No, I'm saying you inherit genes. I'm not saying you inherit the trait.
But genes are, what is the definition of a gene? It's a unit of heredity. So you're saying you inherit the unit of heredity.
I'm saying you inherit genes are basically a section of your DNA.
How do you inherit a unit of heredity if not through units of heredity if you believe in genes? It completely makes no sense. You're saying you inherit genes, you inherit units of heredity. How do you inherit units of heredity if what you're inheriting is the very unit of heredity that's allowing you to inherit it in the first place?
I Maybe I need to read more into this or something.
Yeah.
Because all I know is that you inherit some parts
Listen,
of
you
your
can continue to look it up on Google and read what the Anglos are saying and see how far that gets you. You know, I'm going to tell you where it gets you? The stagnation of science. They're not making any discoveries except that they were wrong. That's the only discoveries they're making nowadays, is that they were wrong about genes. And they're stagnating in this because they're still stuck with this stupid idea that genes are real. There's no genes, okay? I recommend, you know, you can take the red pill or the blue pill. The blue pill, genes are real. You read the science textbooks, you look on Google, just listen to what they tell you. You read the red pill and you'll see that Lysenko was right.
Well, all right, tell me, or I don't know, you're on Discord, so can you just like type some things I should read up, you think? Or?
Yeah, I'll actually send this to you. Hold on.
All right.
Read this. Read this. This is a good article.
All right.
And this is by a mainstream source. It's the end of the gene as we know it. Here, how do I send it to you? I'll send it in the show queue. There you go. Read this.
Okay.
It'll show you how there's no gene. There's no gene. Okay? Alright, khalas.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, let's continue the video.
That something was oddly described as a cube encased by a translucent sphere. Lieutenant Ryan Graves, who spoke to one of the pilots once they had landed, claims the experience had visibly spooked them. So much so, the squadron filed an official safety report. According to Graves, this was far from an isolated incident. These UFOs were allegedly seen by dozens of pilots for several months and could remain airborne for up to 12 hours at a time. Yet, despite growing concerns among the Roosevelt crew, training missions continued as if nothing was amiss. By early 2015, the Roosevelt strike group had made its way down to the coast of Florida, which is when the two now famous videos were recorded, both of which are said to be short clips taken from much longer and higher resolution footage. We don't know much about the circumstances as the officers involved have chosen to remain silent, but let's take a look at the first one.
Dude, there's going on, bro. There's a whole fleet of them. Look on the ASA. My gosh. They're all going against the wind. The wind's 120 knots from the west.
The Dialectical Biologist is a stupid book. They're all written by Trotskyists, coping Trotskyists. Lysenko was right.
Look at that thing, dude. That's not our LNS though, is it? It's not. That is the LNS, dude. Well, if there's like... Look at that thing! It's rotating.
So, there are a few things to unpack in this one. If we ignore the audio for a moment and focus solely on the visuals, the thing that immediately stands out is the apparent rotation of the UFO. I use the word apparent because some debunkers claim that this rotation is an optical illusion. You see, the ATFLIR...
Do Chinese scientists agree with Lysenko? They don't reject him fully.
pod is equipped with something known as a derotation mechanism. It's meant to counteract the rotation of the camera so that...
Did Lysenkoism lead to hybrid rice? Dude. Mendeleoids did not lead to that.
The orientation of the image stays the same, also known as image stabilization. What may not be stabilized, however, are certain artifacts produced by the lens of the camera. You can even...
Yeah, the Lysenko debate is ongoing. It's not over.
Try this yourself. Aim a camera towards a light source.
And yeah,
is preserved while these spokes of...
Did the stream end? Stream didn't cut out, did it? CIA attack? Oh, fuck. Okay, good. Ooh, I had a heart attack. Okay.
Light rotate along with the camera. So, much like how the light from this light bulb is producing a lens flare, the infrared radiation from this UFO is said to be producing a lens glare. In other words, debunkers claim it is...
Yeah, dude, the Mendaloids are attacking. So debunkers are saying that the reason for this spinning thing is because light bulbs.
the camera and thereby the glare which is rotating, not the UFO itself. While this explanation seems perfectly reasonable to my untrained eyes, things get a bit more confusing once we bring back the audio.
Well, if there's like a thing, it's rotating.
If this rotation is merely the result of image stabilization, why would the two pilots fail to recognize it as such? Surely they, if anyone, would know what that looks like. And they're not alone. Both Lieutenant Graves and Acoin believe it is the UFO which is rotating. Furthermore, an expert on the ATFLIR system has very plainly stated that this is not an optical illusion. But this is not the only puzzling comment made by the two pilots.
There's a whole fleet of them. Look on the ASA.
The fuck?
Oh my gosh. They're all going against the wind. The wind's 120 knots.
Why don't you chase them? Why don't you chase after it? And shoot it down? Let me ask you a question. Has the government ever tried to shoot these things down?
So the radar is supposedly detecting a whole fleet of UFOs, which are all traveling crosswind.
They're going against the wind. What the fuck?
I mean, if what we're looking at is something prosaic, like the blooming exhaust of a jet engine, these comments don't make a whole lot of sense. I would love to hear what these two pilots have to say if they ever decide to come forward. Until then, all we can do is speculate.
And what the fuck is that? What the fuck? Okay, Mendaloids, go ahead, explain that. Exactly.
Did you box moving target? No, I took an auto track. Oh, okay.
The fuck is
Oh
that?
my gosh, dude. Wow, look at that, man. Look at it fly.
This video may seem very striking at first, but it is arguably the least interesting of the three.
Why?
Once again, let's ignore the audio for a moment and focus solely on the visuals. Unlike the previous two, the UFO in this one is colder than its surroundings, so the ocean below is radiating more heat than whatever this is. It may look as though the UFO is traveling at high speed, but this is likely the result of parallax. In short, aircraft go fast, camera fixed on not so fast UFO, UFO appear to go fast. Some say the UFO is near sea level and therefore the parallax explanation doesn't work, but we can actually derive its altitude using the numbers on screen and find that that is not true. Everything seen in this video is consistent with a balloon or some sort of debris floating in the wind. The commentary by the pilots, however, does once again introduce a bit of confusion. I mean, it seems odd for the pilots to be so excited over something so mundane, but without hearing from the pilots themselves, we can do nothing but speculate.
What the fuck? The stream restarted. Hold on. The stream actually restarted. What the fuck? Did you know that, guys? The stream restarted. You fucking kidding? It shows 3 hours? Okay, you sure? Are you sure? Okay. On my end, it says it's restarted. On my end, it says that.
The person
Says 3
responsible
hours.
for making these videos available to the public is a man named Lou Elizondo. Beginning in 2008, Elizondo was the head of a secret government-funded effort to investigate UFO sightings known as the Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program. By late 2017, however, Elizondo had grown so disillusioned with the government's lack of interest in the program's efforts that he decided to resign. In his resignation letter, Elizondo writes that certain individuals within the government are staunchly opposed to UFO research, that inflexible mindsets and political contention essentially prevented him from doing his job. He portrays the government as virtually unconcerned about an issue which he believes could pose a threat to national security, so much so that he felt it necessary to resign in protest.
Niobium, thank you so much, dude. What am we mostly hearing about UFO sightings from the US military? Is there any from Russia or China's Navy? I have no idea. Is this just an American thing? I don't know. No idea. Does anyone know? Good question, dude. Good question.
This seemingly uncaring attitude was also noted by witnesses of both the Nimitz and Roosevelt encounters. For instance, Lieutenant Ryan Graves recalled how the commander of the Roosevelt strike group seemed completely unfazed by this video. On the day when it was captured, he supposedly looked at it for 5 seconds, then walked away without saying a word. Some of the senior officers on board the Nimitz and Princeton are said to have had an equally muted response.
Because they knew about it. Because they were the ones piloting it.
These are very bizarre reactions to potential airspace incursions. You'd think they'd want to make sure these UFOs are not some kind of threat. The near mid-air collision reported by one of the squadrons from the Roosevelt seems especially concerning. To account for this apparent disinterest, many point to the severe stigma surrounding the topic of UFOs. Regardless of how inaccurate it may be, the term UFO...
What's my honest take on this? I don't have one, dude. I genuinely don't fucking know. I have no fucking idea what this is. I literally have no idea. Like, I could spit out like some, like, you know, some kind of like psychoanalytic, ideological criticism of the like pathologic significance, but like when it comes to like what we're really talking about, I have no fucking idea, dude. I literally don't know.
Has for many
they're unidentified flying objects. Yeah, exactly. Like I could give you some kind of like, you know, philosophical type of view about like what they mean for us, but I don't know what the fuck they are, dude. I don't know what they are. Are atoms real? Actually, they're not. Right? Atoms aren't real. Atoms are not real. You're right, they're not real. Show me an atom. There's no atoms.
Synonymous with aliens and spaceships.
There's no atoms.
So much so, the government now favors the term UAP, specifically to avoid this unwanted association. Whether sightings go unreported or uninvestigated, the argument is that people choose to...
But look at this idiot in the chat. Electrical orbits are not real. Dude, electrical orbits are real, but guess what? You can break those down into further... So, there is no atom. There's no atom. Yeah, actually, there's no atom. Think about it. There's no atom. An atom isn't real. The electron orbit is an issue of scale. It's just something of scale. It's an issue of scale, right? It's an arbitrarily chosen scale with which we use to interact with particles. But those are not atoms. Those aren't atoms. Are cells real? Yeah. You can identify a cell. You can identify a cell pretty, because they're single-celled organisms, you know? Yeah, the gene pill and the atom pill are related. They are related. And so is the particle pill, right? Because the wave-particle duality. So the particle pill, the atom pill, and the gene pill are all the same pill.
The other way, because they're...
Is the number one real? Yes, it's Allah.
...concerned about their reputation. No one wants to be seen as...
We can observe atoms? No, you can't. You can't observe a fucking atom.
...a nutcase and potentially lose out on a promotion.
Dude, this is the fucking history of the atom. Philosophers thought that there is a smallest type of particle, and they called that the atom. The atom is the smallest type of particle, right? That's what the whole fucking point of an atom was. Now we know there are no atoms. There's particle physics, but those can be broken down into smaller parts, like quarks and shit. And what is that? They found other shit like the Higgs, all sorts of particles. Haas, they've taken electron... Tornado Nick, you fucking idiot! We call them atoms, but in reality, they're not atoms. They're not actually atoms, you fucking idiot. An atom is an arbitrary scale. It's not the smallest possible scale. Therefore, it's not an atom. Jesus fucking Christ. There are pictures... I fucking hate all of you. All of you are literally mentally retarded. You're literally all mentally retarded. I don't know how I can help you. How can I help you? How can I help you? I can't help you. I can't. I literally can't help you.
Others believe there could be something a bit...
Like, there's only so much I can do to help you. There's only so much I can do.
bit more conniving at play.
No one makes the claim that atoms are the smallest things in the universe. Oh, everyone made that claim until the field of particle physics in the 20th century took off. So yeah, everyone made that claim before they discovered the contrary. But they still called them atoms for vestigial reasons.
That no serious action is taken because a highly advanced and top-secret drone program...
Exactly, the word atom means indivisible.
...is responsible for this.
You believe in the Cope idea of wave function collapse? Because it's fucking true. You can literally do experiments and it'll show you the experiment about wave function collapse. Do you not know about wave-particle duality? Because it's a real thing.
The sightings. Even some of the witnesses have entertained that possibility. For instance, Sean Cahill, who was the chief master-at-arms on board the Princeton, perceived the inaction of senior staff as a clear...
I hate scientards, dude.
...sign that the UFOs were known military assets. But as previously mentioned...
So the things today we call atoms exist, but the original philosophical concept doesn't? No. You fucking idiot. Because there's a continuity between why we call them atoms and the philosophical concept. There's a continuity. But guess what? The continuity is it's disproven. They're not actually atoms. The thing you're observing is not an atom. It's not an atom. Okay? Call it something else. Call it an electron particle system. Call it an electron particle system. It's not an atom.
It is difficult to believe such radical innovation could have taken place in absolute secrecy. We're talking about such advanced technology it would barely make sense in a science fiction novel. Vehicles that can exceed the speed of sound without producing any sonic booms. Vehicles that can drop or climb to virtually any altitude in a matter of seconds. Vehicles that can violently change direction of travel.
Copenhagen quantum mechanics can't explain non-locality, which is proven objectively correct by quantum entanglement. So just because it can't explain non-locality means that it's wrong? No, dude, come again. Come again. We know that it can't explain a lot of things. Maybe you're posing the question in the wrong way. Maybe you're just an Anglo-box idiot and that the truth of quantum physics is dialectic thinking. And you know that the problem is already solved. You're just thinking about it the wrong way.
As if inertia.
This is the most fallacious thing I have ever heard in my life. Calls humans something else because we are constructed of particles or cells. Humans something else because we make up humanity. Idiot. The fuck are you saying? Ioki UOP. Get in my fucking VC, you fucking moron. The fuck are you even talking about? You stupid fallacious fuck. Called me fallacious? Come fellatio my cock, you fucking fallacious cocksucker, bitch. Fallacious. Talking about fallacious, and then a fallacious, you little fallatio ass bitch.
Inertia was a mere suggestion. None of that should be possible, yet dozens of trained...
What do you think about multiple worlds? Multiple worlds theory is retarded. It's the most retarded American stupid fucking dumb shit Reddit Avengers Endgame retard idea. I would rather believe the Copenhagen than the fucking many worlds cope cuck theory.
Observers claim they witnessed the impossible. The least uncomfortable solution, therefore, is to simply not believe them.
Multiple worlds is... No, dude, Copenhagen is fucking... Copenhagen is like fucking positivistic. Basically saying we're not going to indulge in this metaphysical bullshit. You know, Copenhagen stays within the bounds of bourgeois scientific method, which is better than the fucking many worlds American retard shit that Reddit loves. Haz, are you a determinist? Read Mullah Sadra.
Sure, the witnesses are credible, but they're not incontrovertible. Everything from optical illusions to faulty equipment.
I love, dude, the whole determinism versus free will debate was literally solved by Islamic philosophers 1,000 years ago. Why are we still talking about it? I don't know.
Could be used to cast doubt.
What do you believe about the world? Life after death? I don't know. Simulation theory is stupid. Once we die, we're dead. True. Once we die, we're dead. What's the gene pill you were talking about that genes aren't real? That's what... Stoned ape theory is true. No, pot is fucking bad for you.
Out on their extraordinary tales. And
how do we know we aren't in a simulation? How do you know there's not a fucking unicorn behind you butt fucking you in imaginary thin air? You don't, but there's no reason to even entertain it. There's just no reason to entertain it.
Without any corroborating evidence.
Like, why would you even entertain that? Who cares?
Except for this nebulous footage.
I don't need to believe there's many worlds. I think people believe many worlds for stupid fucking reasons. What do you think about... I don't find many worlds convincing. I just don't.
That is not a difficult task. As such, many government...
Simulation theory is fucking stupid as hell.
And officials may not seem concerned because they genuinely believe there is nothing to...
Multiple dimensions means there are infinite number of dimensions, so mathematically they're... No, dude, you're thinking about abstract math. You can't extrapolate that with fucking metaphysical liberties and just make all these assumptions. And Elon Musk, mentally retarded, and Elon Musk looks like a lesbian.
To be concerned about. Personally, I'm left feeling very conflicted. On the one hand,
what do I think about anthropology? I don't care about it.
I find the witness accounts quite compelling. On the other, I find this grainy trilogy of dots in the sky somewhat...
Is time travel real? It's already real. What is your thought on holofractal theory? What the fuck is holofractal theory? Let me look that up. Holofractal theory posits that the universe is inherently non-local and that quantum effects related to splitting of molecules and extraction of energy from the 0 point is the primary factor in the propagation of life. What? Matter creation is a constant process through the shearing of space-time. Sounds cool. Sounds cool.
What underwhelming.
Have you heard of electric universe? No. And by the way, another thing scientards don't know anything about, fucking electricity. Nobody knows about electromagnetism. You guys think thermodynamics and electromagnetism was already solved? You think that's a been there, done that type of thing? Scientists don't know anything about electromagnetism and thermodynamics to this day. They still don't understand that shit. They still literally don't understand it. It literally doesn't make sense. It's all unresolved. It's all unresolved. It's just a paradox. They don't know what they're talking about. Electromagnetism. Do you think the universe has consciousness? No, that's stupid. I have a degree in physics, and wave function collapse is literally Anglo-Cope. No, it's not Anglo-Cope, you fucking billiard ball asshole Newtonian. You Newtonian billiard ball fucking asshole. It's not Anglo-Cope. You're a particle coper. You're an Anglo-particle cope. Yes, they don't understand, yet we have a fundamental law of our universe. Another brain-dead tape. No, we don't have a fundamental law, you fucking moron. Every fundamental fucking law is just waiting to be broken. You stupid Aoki Uopi, stupid fucking bitch. Get in my VC, you disgusting cuck. I fucking hate how you type. You type like an ugly fat fuck. Yeah, you fucking bitch. You fucking cocksucker bitch. And you don't understand. Another brain dead tape. You don't have any knowledge of the universe. Conceptualize that. You don't have anything. You have nothing. Stupid bitch. They don't understand anything. We have a fundamental of law of our universe conceptualized of it. Oh yeah. The law of thermodynamics, like the second law of thermodynamics, which is in contradiction to fucking quantum mechanics. That one? Or are you talking about how there's a contradiction between statistical thermodynamics and practical thermodynamics? You want to really go through this? It's all fucking paradoxical and contradictory, you fucking moron. The laws of thermodynamics are unfinished. Did you not know that? Did you not know they're unfinished? Did you not know that they're actually not finished? You fucking idiot. Stay in Finland, you fucking asshole.
Sure.
He thinks the law of thermodynamics is set in stone. No, it's not. It's just the easiest conclusion you can come to. It's still unresolved. Yes, the second law of thermodynamics is paradoxical. You are correct. What about the other ones? Consequentially, the other ones are fucking paradoxical. Are you stupid?
The videos are fascinating, but they're also far too ambiguous to provide any decisive answers.
They're all
I
paradoxical.
recommend that you seek out and listen to some of the witness accounts so that you can judge for yourself. This is very much a developing situation.
It's all based on a closed system. You have to prove the universe is a closed system. But that contradicts other fields of science. So no, it's not resolved. It's not set in stone.
By the time you watch this video, chances are more information will have been...
Why did Khrushchev purge Lysenko? Because he was fat. And Lysenko was fit. That's why.
...released. According to Elizondo, the Nimitz and Roosevelt encounters are just the tip of the iceberg.
I used to like Finland. And I used to like Finnish people. And I liked their music. But I'm changing my mind now. Fuck Finland.
Sightings by military personnel are said to be commonplace. It's just that we rarely hear about
What
it.
field of science? They're literally, the universe being a closed system yields paradoxical and contradictory conclusions. You fucking idiot. Are you stupid? Yes, you're a fucking idiot, Aoki Uopi, you stupid dumb fuck. You are using consequentialism to using words you don't fucking understand. What are you fucking talking about consequentialism, you fucking dumb fuck? How about some common sense? How about some common sense, you dumb Voshoid bitch? You fucking fat fuck Voshoid watcher? You fucking watch Vosh, the fat, disgusting, fucking predator, fucking disgusting pedophile fuck. And you use Vosh's words and you think you're smart. You go ahead and you watch your streamers and you try to bring that shit to me like I'm gonna be impressed or intimidated. You're talking about consequentialism. I don't give a fuck about consequentialism. I don't give a fuck about your retarded, trendy, stupid, fucking Voshoid retard ideas. You stupid Aoki Uopi, stupid cuck, bitch. Come fallaciously fellatio my cock. Stupid butt fucking cuck. You're using consequential. Suck my cock.
Them. I can only hope that more evidence is released in the near future.
Every bread tuber. Okay, are you gonna debate me in VC? Get in VC. Here's what we're gonna do. VC or ban. Choose. VC or ban. First, starting with flashing abuse. Flashing retard. VC or ban. VC or ban. VC or ban. 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. Oh, this Aoki Uopi bitch is getting on. Aoki Uopi, the stupid cocksucker bitch is getting on. Let's get Aoki Uoki, the dumb cocksucker little bitch, to get on. Turning on my PC. Turn on your PC, Aoki pussy. Turn on your PC. Let's do it. Yo, let's go. Get on. Let's see. I banned Flash. Don't worry. I banned his bitch ass. He's gone. But Aoki Yukoki, the fucking Finnish asshole, is gonna get on. Go fucking make me a popsicle with your fucking cold weather. Let's go. Aoki piss pokey. Aoki Uopi, whatever the fuck your fucking dumb shit name is. Get in VC. Get in VC talking all that shit. Get in VC talking all that shit. Get in VC. Finnish asshole. And why the fuck are Finnish people part of Vosh's fat ass cult? Even in Finland you watch Vosh? Even in Finland? Watch him come on, he's gonna be a fucking Australian. Oi, mate. Oh, Jackie, wait. Oh, I'm just coming on from Australia, mate. I just want to go out and watch it. You stupid pussy. Watch him fucking come on. He's gonna be from fucking Australia. Watch. Yeah, he's gonna like fucking Crocodile Dundee, motherfucker. Crikey, mate. As you can see here, we got an alligator and a crocodile, and we got a kangaroos in the bush. Get on the Discord, bitch. Get in show queue. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for him. Aoki Pioki.
Melinafin 1997 donated $5. God bless you. Has UVE made me laugh so much today? LMAO.
Thank you so much, Melina fan. What up, Melina fan? Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it so much. Thank you. Thank you. Where's this bitch? He's turning on his PC. Where you are, Aoki Pioki? I'm waiting for you. Where you at? Aoki Piokio. Where you going? Where you at? Pioki Aoki. Aoki Upopi. Where you at? Where you at? Aoki Piokio. Where you at, pussy? Where you at? I'm waiting for him. Where he's at? We got a bug. Hold on. I killed it. Where's Aoki Poki? Where's Hokey Pokey, huh? Where's Hokey Pokey? Where's fucking Ivan Polka, huh? As manabu when I'm on body on my way, when I'm by way. Hey, I'll buy him in my hay, him not in my day, him not him my light. I'll pay a side of the body man, but I've been bombarded, then hammer and man hitting all night. Hey, man, I would have been bombarded and bombarded. Hey, yaho, him bombarded, but where he's at, huh? Where you at? Where he's at? Aoki Pokey, where you at? I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Where he's at? He's making a second account? Where he's at? Aoki Pokey. Aoki Uoki. Did you get the video of Pogan saying, no, fuck Pogan, that little bitch SDL wannabe pussy? We already fucking destroyed Pogan. We literally beat Pogan. We destroyed him. If he wants to reclaim himself, he's got to come debate me like a man. Laku Pipu. This is him? Let me look him up. Let me see. What's his name? His name is Laku Pipu. Where he's at? He ran away. This is him? This is him. The fuck is this? What up, African comrade? Appreciate it, man. The text teach is not working, but educate these angles on real science. Thank you, man. Appreciate it so much. Thank you for the 5. I'll educate him. Don't worry. I'm just waiting for his bitch ass to get in VC. He's such a pussy. But this is him. Apparently, this is him.
Kansalaiset, täällä Suomessa on uusi, uhkaava ja järkyttävä päihde, joka on vanha päihde, jota on nyt Suomesta hävittää jo aikaa, joka on lakikin meinattu. Se ei ole viina, se ei ole tupakka, eikä se ole kannabis eikä heroiini, vaan tämä päihde on tuettu niin uhkaavaksi Suomen kansalaisille, että sitä on enää laivoiltakin saa. Tämä on hirvittävä myrkky. Katsokaa tätä, katsokaa tätä. Lakupiippu, kielletty hedelmä.
This is him.
Katsokaa, kielletty hedelmä. Oi mikä aine. Lakupiippu. Lakupiippu, kattokaa mikä myrkyllinen. Oho, tämmöinen kielletty hedelmä. Huhhuh. Katsokaa, tämä minun ystäväni, tämä kuvaa tämän hetki, kun minä nautin tätä kauheata tuohon. Katsokaa, nämä aromit. Nämä aromit sekoitaan minun pääni. Katsokaa.
These are fucking Vosh's fans, dude. These are the people who come in my chat. These are fucking Vosh's fans who come in my chat from Finland. This is the only guy in Finland who likes Vosh. He comes in my chat.
Lakupojat potkii.
It's him, dude. I swear it's him. It's him. Right? Someone in the chat said that was him. He told me to look it up, and now it said that was him.
Nyt ymmärrät, miksi lakupiippu pitää kiellettyä.
Yeah, exactly. This is him unless he proves it isn't. Unless he proves this isn't him, we're going to have to go off the evidence based on the scientific evidence that this is him, right? Unless we want to be consequentialist, fallacious consequentialists. Otherwise, we have to go off that this is him. He has to prove us wrong. Otherwise, this is him. Is the guy still coming? Well, look at him. He's not so reliable. He doesn't look that reliable to me. He looks, he doesn't look that reliable to me. He looks like, look at him. How can you trust this? He says he's turning on his PC. This is literally what we're dealing with. This is what we're dealing with. This guy came in my fucking chat and talked all this shit to me. This is him. And he's a Vosh watcher.
Se oli pojat piippu. Näkemisiin. Moi moi.
This is fucking him, dude. This is him. You don't believe me? That's what they said in the chat, that this was him.
Blaze donated $5. Legendary stream.
Thank you, Blaze. Thank you. Thank you. But that's him. That's him. That's who we're fucking dealing with. Where is he? Where did he go? Where did he go? Where did he go? Where did he go? I'm still waiting. Is he joining? Where's the pussy? Ayoki Uopi, where you at? We just watched you. We just saw you, what you really look like. So we can put a face behind the keyboard warrior talking all that shit. He had to go buy a new PC. What a fucking coward. Said he's turning on his PC. What a fucking coward. Let's finish this.
And that at least one video depicts something inexplicable. Something that is unidentified because it defies explanation, not because it's too distant, too small, or otherwise too obscure. No, but something truly extraordinary. That's what I want to see.
Alright, this documentary's over. We learned nothing. I'm waiting for this guy. Is he not going to come on? Yeah, Voshites make me sick. Those are fucking Vosh's viewers, by the way. Those are the people who watch Vosh and are fans of him. That's what they look like. And they act like. He's in chat with a different name. What's his name? Where he's at? Where's he at? Wash debated a 16-year-old about authoritarianism. What a fat ass. What a fat ass. Hold on, I want to see something. Who's T-Jump? Let me check that out. T-Jump? T-Jump debated him? Hold on. T-Jump versus Vosh. Who's T-Jump? Super Straights versus T-Jump. I hate looking at this fat guy. Oh my god. It's 2 hours.
Today we're doing the Super Bowl, and I would be interested, I guess, in examining the extent to which this is the case or the categories by which you define trans people. But if you're not, that's fine. But you don't need to create a whole new sexuality, one that you admit is tenuously serious, because you're not attracted to like a specific group. Because in this case, it's pretty trans.
Boss, you're so fucking disgusting. And you know what? Some people say sodomy is being against sodomy is homophobic, and a lot of times it is. But Vosh is literally what the Bible and the Quran was talking about when they talked about sodomites. They weren't talking about gay people. They weren't talking about normal gay people and like things like that. They were talking about disgusting, twisted, sadistic degenerates like Vosh. Because if you look at Vosh's chat blogs, he always talks about anal. He always talks about how he wants to do anal. So he's a fucking disgusting sodomite, disgusting piece of shit. Now, gay people, on the other hand, they're normal, right? Because that's who they love. That's who they are. It's not based in sadism. It's not based in evil. It's not based in torture. It's not based in satanic wickedness. But in Vosh's case, it is. In Vosh is literally what the Bible and the Quran were talking about when they're saying sodomites are satanic and evil. This is who they're talking about.
Transphobic, and that's really what it's being criticized for being
How is that any different from not being attracted?
Because he all in his chat logs, he's always talking. Look, he said some disgusting thing. You know, Vosh in his chat, he was talking about how he was violating like a black boy. And I'm not going to elaborate further details, but Vosh was talking about that. And it's absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. He's such a disgusting piece of shit. Literally fucking degenerate. Actual sodomite degenerate.
Women are not being attracted to men, not being attracted to the trans group.
So by suggesting...
Look at this disgusting, ugly guy. How ugly. How ugly he looks. This is where all that aggression is coming from? This is all that aggression. I don't want to look at it anymore. How disgusting. How disgusting. He's so ugly, disgusting. You will never see a good-looking person who has Vosh's stances on life. Never. He's the king of the soy jacks. King of the soy jacks. King of the soy jacks. Aoki Pokey ran away. He's not actually coming to debate me. He's a pussy.
This is the neighborhood, and you are not welcome.
That's why I need to be here. You need Jesus, ma'am.
What?
What's your name?
My name? Oh, let me tell you my name. I'm confused because, you know, like we're supposed to believe in the ministry, right? So is the church and state supposed to be separate? I'm confused because I never went to school, right? Is a confused person get a resolution? I don't understand. You see, when you go like that, right, you have a cross, two sticks, right? And that's how I felt when I was in Waterloo. Because when I walked in Waterloo and smiled at people, they treated me like a vampire. They used the cross and they went like this by not smiling at me. In Toronto, hey, hi guys, you know me, Steve Spiros, easygoing. Those who know me, I'm a nobody. You understand? And you can't kill a person with no body. So why am I afraid? I'm not afraid. I'm afraid of the boogeyman. Who's the boogeyman? You figure it out. I'm getting out of here. I'm going back to Waterloo where the vampires hang out. And I'm gonna wear my sunglasses at night. You know why? Because women show their tits, have short skirts, and then they feel violated when I look at them. Why? Because I have sunglasses on and I'm weird. I'm from Humberside. I'm sorry if I made a fool of Humberside, but all those people who called me a sleepwalker, I woke up. Now I'm going back to sleep because I'm going to be committed in an isolation room because I'm going to go back to the ministry and allow them to perceive me as I am, a fuck up. Goodbye. Hey, Toronto the good. Look at this square. It was a shithole when I worked here. Now it looks like New York, Manhattan. Where are the bums? There's no bums here. Toronto doesn't have bums. But Waterloo, they're creating bums. They created...
Look at this lady look at
me. Why? I don't know. Maybe it's the church. Talk to the Pope. He knows everything. I had it. I'm gonna die. How can you die when you're dead? Oh, wait a second. I'm gonna be crucified, right?
Why is she giving him the mic? That's the question.
Right? I'm not gonna raise my voice.
What the fuck was that? Let's see this.
I got a kid in my fucking car, and you're driving like an asshole and you want to videotape me? Fuck you!
Is that all?
What the fuck? Hold on, let's replay it.
And you're driving like an asshole and you want to videotape me? Fuck you!
Is that all?
That's not fucking real. That's not real. No car, no window breaks that easily. You want me to tell you what this is? I'm gonna ruin it for you guys. You want to know what this was? So it's snowing out. When it snows, a sheet of ice fills up, and when you lower your window, the sheet of ice is still there, and it's super easy to break. That's what he did.
Is that all?
Unless it's I don't know.
Is that all?
It kind of looks real though. It kind of looks real, dude. It kind of looks real. Wait. Can you imagine? Why would he fucking do that? Yeah, the window is half rolled up, so it is a little weird. That's glass. Oh, let me see.
Is that all?
No, alright. Let me see this.
I don't care about going
Jerry,
to the
you?
That's what I heard. Hey, dude, look here. You taking my picture.
Why are you taking this picture, man?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a video.
Huh?
It's a video.
What?
It's a video.
What?
It's a video.
What's that?
It's a video.
Why you videoing him? You know him? Let me video you then, bitch. Hold on, stay right there.
All parties, like, first of all, why is the guy videotaping? Why is he videotaping is the question.
I video him.
I didn't bless black God put on the
You
earth.
ain't blessed back to God with that.
Yeah, I am. That's why you walking with me.
You gonna take your nuts after we video you?
Yeah.
Hey, after we video you, we gonna take your nuts. No, seriously, we gonna take your nuts after we video. After we video, you gonna take your balls.
I'm going this way. I got you the bag. You want to go and take my shit?
You gotta give him away there. Don't move. Stay right there. Stay right there.
Are you gonna video me or not, man?
Yeah, we finna do it.
It's taking too long.
He's looking for the
Fuck you mean we taking long?
This is taking too long.
Fuck you mean we taking long? Nobody video him pissing. You a freak?
He a
You
fool.
some kind of freak, nigga? What is he doing? You a freak? He's pissing.
Yeah,
Fuck
Just
this,
stop
man.
pissing now. You
Hey,
know
we got
what?
some kind of white boy here. We got a white boy here talking about video and
Why
shit.
is he recording them? Why did he? Why did he literally go up to their faces with a camera? For what? Why did he do that?
This motherfucking video and shit. You pissing. You suck dick, man? Do you suck dick? Do you suck dick? Do you suck dick? Do you suck dick? Do you? Are you a freak? Are you a freak? What are you? You a homosexual? Are you a homosexual? Are you a homosexual? Are you a homosexual? Who are you? You a dick sucker around? You a homosexual freak?
What started? Like, why would you record them? Is my question. Like, what started that? No.
That close enough. M478GFJ.
Oh, we got some three heads.
Too close, mate. You passed me way too close.
Mate, how fucking big is that bicycle? Do you, need
passed
to
me
drive
with
in the
that
road?
distance.
Well, you're fucking lucky that I didn't hit you then, didn't you?
Doors
Are you
open.
a fucking tank? No.
Is that what it says in the highway code?
No, it says knock you cunts over.
Is that what it says?
Yeah.
Look at this dude. Look at the top of his head.
That's very interesting. You're on camera. I'm going to put you on YouTube.
Put me on where you like and I'll fucking kill you.
Yeah, put your seatbelt on. That's
Put
good.
your fucking mouth shut. You are really pissing me off. I'm taking your camera.
Right.
I'm a bit fucking tired.
He's
Come on, you cunt.
He was actually big, dude. Is this the same one? No, yeah, it's the same. The same one. Oh shit. Hold on.
Hey! Hey!
The what? Holy shit!
It's alright, I've just caught that. It's alright, I've just caught that.
Why you did that?
Huh?
Why you did that?
I don't know. No idea, no. If you want to call the police, I've got it on this.
Can I have your number, please?
Alright, guys. I think that's enough. That's enough. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow I'll do earlier and we'll debate that guy. I'll do like 3:30 or something. And we'll debate that guy, Zoltanius, whatever the fuck his name is. Whatever that guy is. Okay, bye guys. Bye. Bye. And one last thing.